Yo. Boom. We hit start here. What up, YouTube? How y'all doing? The camera's looking a little weird today. Looking a little weird. It's like a little dark or something. Even though I messed with the colors a bunch. I don't know what's going on. But now we have to wait before I can say hello because Twitch takes a little bit to kick on. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Friday. And you know what that means? It means Kavino's back. Woo! Yay! Oh, you were so slow. OMG. I was waiting. Sammy, congratulations on first. Vongo was way too slow. I agree. Way too slow. It was saying out of stock. Screw this game. Listen, Vongo, as they say, you snooze, you lose. You snooze, you lose. So, am I prepared for game dev? Of course not. Nigel, congratulations on second. Where we left off. Where did we leave off? Oh, that's right. Bongo, congratulations on third. Yikes. How the mighty have fallen. There's a couple things today. So, first thing is that my webcam is looking a little weird. I don't know what's going on here. Focus on work. You're right, Simran. You're right. But we need to fix this camera because there's something. I don't know what's going on here. Something looks weird. I think it looks okay. It looks okay, but it's like there's something off and I don't know what that is yet. Maybe it's the white balance. Okay, now I look too white. Ah, perfect. That's what I need. Nope. White balance down. It's about where it was, wasn't it? Bring it down. Oh, now I'm just a vampire. I don't know. We're just gonna cancel it. Oh, whoa. Maybe I bring it down just a little bit. Just a little. Apply. There we go. Vampire is a good look. That's crazy. No, it isn't. Welcome back, the annoying orange. That's crazy. Misty with the prime. Great way to start off the stream. Thank you for the prime. Could have used that prime anywhere and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Oh dear God. Oh, Kabilos. Sometimes you remind me of a younger version of myself. Dear God. To a lady boy. I mean, that wasn't really very lady boy. I think you're chilling there. I've worn a shirt like that, except the frills. I haven't done the frills. No. I've dressed up similar though. For a party, that's for sure. Dear God. Alright, what did I miss? It's gonna be a good day. I hope so. I'm just feeling it. I'm hoping, Misty. I'm hoping. I got a lot of energy right now. And now we just have to take that energy and channel it into the game dev. Yup. So where we left off is the entire game is broken. It's a great way to start. Everything is broken. It's all gone. I don't even think we can play the game. So if we go to host, nifty, cool, that works. We go to join, and then it's all broken. Yep. Okay, so it's not as broken as I was thinking. It's still kind of broken. I had yesterday in a similar scenario after breaking like 3 things. Oof. I'm coming back tomorrow, but I actually may go to Brazil, USA, Stanford, Thailand, back to Thailand, Cambodia, the 2 months before I start the full-time job. Stanford. Why are you going to Stanford? Stanford. That's in California. Yeah. Why would you go to Stanford? Why don't you go to like somewhere in Boston? That's where all the cool people are, of course. I've got a really good friends with a flat in Stanford. Ah, say less. Boom. Man, oh man. Oh, you could even be roommates with Cam, who's moving to California. There you go. All right, so what do we need to do? We need to do some actual development. That's what we need to do. Actual game development. How do we do this? Let's see. So I need to lock in. That's what I need to do. I need to figure out, get back in the game dev mood. That's what I need to do. Yep. You gotta do like the little warm up first, as always. Pull up the Notion. Bam. Always warm it up, and then you can hit it with the game dev. So the things we got left, because this game's kind of close to being done. We just have to refactor this connection stuff. So first thing we need to do is set up the new menu connection thingamajig. Yep. That's what we gotta do first. Then we have to add the map through the code. We're refactoring connections right now. Yep. Howdy, Ika. How you doing? Yeah. Oh, I actually have a fun fact about yesterday. Fun fact, I was speaking with a lawyer, and I was like, with the phrasing of a contract, and he was like, yeah, you should probably, because I said I had to include the words like worldwide and in perpetuity, however you spell that. And he goes, wait, actually, you should probably change that to universe wide, because there's a non-zero chance that we're going to outer space at some point within my lifetime. So I thought that was kind of interesting, is you have to change it to universe wide, not worldwide, universe wide. I thought that was funny. I thought that was too good. So yes, universe wide and in perpetuity. Isn't space in this world? No, because it could be interpreted as worldwide being the Earth. But what happens if, like, when Freedom Forge Studios gets an office on the moon, or we get an office on Mars? What happens then? Multiverses might put certain people challenges. What happens if we go through a wormhole? Isn't space infinite? I believe so. Also, hello, what up, Jeff? So, yeah, I just thought that was interesting. Speaking of the moon, real quick side tangent. I saw an article. There's a hotel being built on the moon. A hotel on the moon. You can go to the moon for vacation. Crazy. All right, let's get to work. I plan to publish my first game on Mars. Do you, Simran? I mean, hey, you'd make history there, right? First game to be developed and made on Mars. Do they have room service? I have no idea, Jeff. No idea. Simran, that might be a good idea. Maybe that's what I do. Freedom Forge Studios. First game developed on Mars and published on Mars. We'd make the history books. Whew. Crazy. Okay, so connections. This is what we're working on. We didn't get a failed to connect, actually. We got 103 errors, but we didn't get a fail. Oh, I lied. We did. Okay, so this was the same issue that we had on Tuesday, where, yeah, so basically what ends up happening is the connection for some reason fails, and then it then can't create anything because of that. We'll be using the Martian standard keyboard. There's a Martian standard keyboard? Ika with the sub, thank you so much. Holy, I appreciate the sub. Man, oh man, great way to start this stream. We started with 2 subs, holy, crazy. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna really have to do today because we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. I want to get this game out on itch for a play test. Preferably, let's see, how long have we been working on this game? 20 days? Ooh. Preferably in about 10 days. But I could stretch it to 2 months max. That's what we gotta do. And really all that's left is once we refactor this connection stuff, then it's just music, more music, sound effects, and that's it. That's it. As far as we know, there's only one time zone on Mars, of course. There is that mystery portal. Mystery portal? There's a portal? Can't exist without this at this point. Oh dear. Oh heck, am I going to deal with programming accounting for time zones on Mars? That's a good point. How does time work on Mars? Because time's made up. I assume it'll just have different, like, Mars Standard Time or something. Yeah. You want to go to Uranus? Isn't Uranus like a gas planet? So like there's not even like a surface you can stand on. And like the moment you enter the planet, you'll just burn up and die because of the gases and the toxicness. I don't have a game, but I do have a small GDD for a game I wrote. I wrote this yesterday. I want your opinion as a professional. Ooh, as a professional. Yeah. It's gassy. They eat lots of pizza. All right, let's read this. Chip Fix It. Title work in progress. Small scoped video game. Game where a small robot named Chip is collecting parts on the map to fix his friend. The scope. Game must be small scoped. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes of gameplay, but rich with story and atmosphere. First thing, Ika. Very first thing. If you wrote a GDD, you already failed. I was actually going to touch on that. If you wrote a GDD, I wouldn't say you failed, but I would say you're opening the door to overscope the game tremendously. And then that has been made more apparent with the very first sentence in the scope. The game must be small scoped, but it's got to have it's got to be super rich with story and atmosphere. That's pretty large in scope. Like that, I think that's not defining enough. So that could mean little tiny thing, or it could be some like giant rich story, lore. You got races, you got classes, you got an MMORPG. Like you could go very, very large with that. Lore, 2 robot friends on their adventure where suddenly one robot breaks down from an accident. Robot needs to be fixed before it can walk or move. His friend Chip goes on a mission to help his friend. Okay. Just read it. I'm reading. The idea is the player runs around a small map, collects parts that he needs to fix for his friend. Parts can be bolts, gears, instruments, for example, a screwdriver. Once needed parts are collected, Chip can go back to his friend and fix them, where the game ends. Okay, so... Oh, and then you have genre down here. Okay. Cinematic stuff. Intro, friend and player are walking down a path of the forest. Suddenly, friend falls down, hill, and breaks. The player follows him down to help him, checks on him. Sees if he is Baroque. He looks around, sees that there are space parts laying around on the ground. End of the game, player brings all the parts to his friend, fixing him. So this is theme is the adventure, friendship, sci-fi, post-apocalyptic nature. All right, this is what I want. Typically in GDDs, I'd probably start with the genre, just like right off the bat. Just that way you have like, you know what you're getting into when you're reading the GDD. It's not that important if it's just you looking at it. So it's a platformer, adventure, single player, cozy. Okay, so cozy by its nature is typically like less action, and then the art style is pretty heavy on that one. So it's really a platformer adventure game. The adventure part could definitely be overscoped. The platformer part, I think that's pretty standard. I think that makes sense. PS2 vibes, exaggerated graphics, but not pixelated. Modern quality, but old vibes. All right, so the key mechanics: no timer, puzzles like rolling a rock down a hill to access the top area, not explained but discovered. Ooh, okay. So now you're adding puzzle. It's a puzzle platformer adventure game because you have puzzles in there. As you saw from our Gallant Golf game, the puzzles can end up like, it could keep the scope super little, or it could just like grow way out of proportion. And you could be spending multiple days on a singular map because of the puzzles. Because you might be like, oh, let's add a little part where like fireballs come out. It's like, oh wait, but how do you stop the fireballs? Oh, we gotta have a button, but now this button needs to be able to be shot at. So you have to shoot the button to then stop the fireballs. Oh, but the fireballs are shooting at the exact same timing. So now we have to go back to the fireballs and fix their timing so that they all shoot at different times, but still enough to where it's like, from Gallant Golf to the Witness. Yeah, so I would say you can still keep it small scope, don't get me wrong. Just keep this in mind when you're making it. It's more like a mental puzzle rather than what you explained. Keep reading. I'll keep going. Things to learn. All right, relearn basic platform movement mechanics with camera and local rotation. Study PS2 era graphics. Research post-apocalyptic nature environments for level design. Learn cinematic camera techniques for cutscenes. Oh, you're adding cutscenes. Understand collectible items, system, inventory management. Cozy game, it's pacing and atmosphere. Basic narrative delivery in short form games. Research lighting techniques for outdoor forest environments. Okay. So then summary, small scope platformer adventure, 5-10 minutes. Featuring Chip, robot collecting parts. 4 gameplay loops, explore a small forest map, gather parts, bolts. Is this 2D or 3D? Fix friend and complete the journey. Story-driven experience with intro, ending cinematic, showing friendship and perseverance in post-apocalyptic nature setting. No time pressure, features discovery-based puzzles, favor exchange mechanics with NPCs like a giant robot. Visual style combines PS2 era aesthetics with modern quality, exaggerated but not pixelated graphics. Themes blend adventure, friendship, sci-fi, blah, blah, blah. So like a Crash Bandicoot type deal going on, but less pixelated. Okay, so then you have the pickable parts to be placed around the forest. So you have a path, and then you just have a forest on the side. That's why I forgot to delete. There'll be no inventory system. Okay, because an inventory system would definitely increase this game a lot. Like a lot. So then how are the parts hidden or scattered? Are they hidden? Are they scattered? You mentioned a boulder, so that makes me think like there might be, howdy Cam, there might be like a cliff edge or something, and then the part might be here, and then there'll be a boulder in the way, and you have to like push the boulder off the cliff to get to the part. Is it something like that? Basically, collect gear, bring it back. Okay. And do you have to collect? Can you only hold one gear at a time? Or can you just run around the forest, grab everything, and then come back? That's the other question I would say. Yeah. Going to Denver via Boston this weekend. Cam, you were just in Denver. Why are you going back already? Small ones. Wait, Cam, stop. This weekend? That's not a good idea. Cam, that's a very, very, very bad idea. Very, very bad idea. Your flight is more than likely going to get canceled, depending on what time this weekend you go. Or you might just get stuck in Boston. Just so you're aware. No, there'll be types of gears like gears, screwdrivers, bolts, bolt cutters. For example, you need to collect enough resources. There'll be no pressure. Okay. I think overall, it is a solid game idea, especially with your artistic skills, because that's really what most of this game is the art. It comes down to the art, and that's going to give it that cozy vibe. When it comes to like the adventure and platform stuff, I mean, that's with art and then also working in shaders as well, just to give that little pop and stuff with everything. I think it's pretty solid. You're just collecting things around, kind of similar to like a coin collection platformer type deal. Yeah, I think it's pretty small scope. I don't know about the 5 to 10 minutes. I feel like with a game like this, 5 to 10 minutes, it might be a little too short. Especially if you're allowing the player just to like explore. So it'd probably end up being closer to 20 or 30 minutes of gameplay. Unless you have the super small map, but that might be a little... I mean, time doesn't really matter that much. Just a general outline. The difficult part, though, that idea at the boulder, there will be an old robot giant who can flick his fingers to push the boulder. Oh, he can't access without it because he can't ask the robot for a favor. Or he needs something. Oh. I'm driving to them. Stoff, how you doing? Cam, you're driving from Boston to Denver. Cam ceases to impress me. It's only an hour drive from Boston to Denver, Cam. Cam, are you sober right now? More specific, since you seem to have missed the brackets. Denver, England, Boston, England. Wait, Denver to England. Oh, Denver, England to Boston, England. Oh, I see. Okay. They're all in England. Okay. You had me worried there, Cam. You had me very, very worried. Very concerned. Cam's Chronicles. Very, very concerned, Cam. Very concerned. Because Boston is about to get about a foot of snow or so. Potentially. I don't know. They're saying record-breaking snowfall, so it could mean anywhere from 3 inches to 8 feet. We don't know. We'll see. All right, so just to close up on Ika's GDD, though, I think it's a really good game for your skill set, because it is heavily reliant on art. And yeah, I think as long as you don't go overboard with the puzzles and the actual platforming adventure part, then I think you'll be fine. This will probably take you, if you're spending 6 hours a day, every day, I think it would take about a week. Maybe a little bit more. If you're spending a little bit less time, it really depends on the mechanics of the actual thing going on. But yeah, I was thinking to fit it in 2 to 3 months. You could do it in 2 to 3 months. Yeah, you could do that. Because art takes a lot of time. Yeah, I'm purely talking about the programming perspective. Yeah, I think that could work. I think so. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Focus up. We got game dev to do. We gotta fix the multiplayer today. Fix the multiplayer. So, how are we gonna do this? Let's go back through and just kind of what do you call it? Reiterate what the heck we're actually doing here. So step one is we need, let's see, we load into the game. Yes, we load in. This is tough because we're not even connecting right now. I think that's the first issue. Create host. Where is this happening? On host rock button, that's normal. That's good. We want that. What about in the game? Okay. So nothing should be starting the lobby until we press a button. Yes. We do have multiplayer peer disconnected. That's fine. What about player spawner? We set the spawn function, game started, on game started is what we're connecting here. If multiplayer is server, we're immediately spawning a player when the game starts. So that's on game started. So where is this signal game started? Where is this being emitted? On start game press. Okay. So this should not go off at all then. Which means we have nothing that's going to start the actual server until we press host. So I press host. Server error 20. All right, let's go to the host button. Main menu scene. On host rock input event. First thing we do is we run a function called create host. Create host will take our backend selector, which is creating eNet server. That goes off. Oh, but it looks like it went off twice because it called creating eNet server twice. And that's probably where the error is coming from. So it looks like the button, this button is being pressed twice. Let's print host rock pressed. I want to see if that's going off twice. I think it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, and then the first time. So that's what's going on. Is the first time it's working, and then all of a sudden it tries to make the host again, and then that causes the issues. So we need to figure out how to make it so the rock only gets called one time. Why is it getting clicked twice? I think that's my first question. Why is it getting clicked twice if I'm just clicking it once? I know the dirty way to fix this is a Boolean, and we just say pressed. But I don't think that solves the actual problem. You know what I think the problem could be? I think the problem could be from our... Where is it? Oh no, we're in an error. No, so... There's nothing getting the mouse input. Unless it's the control getting it. So what could be grabbing that and doing it twice? Host. It got pressed twice again. Reaction to press and release. On input event. Oh, wait a sec. Yes. And event dot is pressed. Let's try that. It might be press and release. No. It still went off twice. So local player 1, creating eNet server, host rock press, creating eNet server. No. Oh, that's client. Whoops. And event dot is pressed. Let's try that now. Yep. It's the press and release. Good call, Ika. Good catch. Okay, so it's because it was only detecting the press. It was getting press and release. So now when I go to join here, boom, connected to server. Okay, and we see the host has 1, player has 2. It should say 1 on the red. This should be 1, and then this should be like 19, 8, 6, 9, 2, 4, blah, 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 blah. That's what this guy should say. So, what we need. Let's see if it is going to give us a solution here. Here we go. Add local player, calling an RPC that doesn't exist because it's not connected yet. Yeah, so it's trying to call when it hasn't connected yet. Okay, so to fix that, what we'll do is on the join, when we create a client, we should probably await. Oh, it adds local player already. That's normal, actually. Create client. We send it flying. Set players' names, but it was saying that add local player, trying to call an RPC via multiplayer peer, which is not connected. Create client. And we didn't get an error, right? Else error. Try that out. Host, good. It adds in, changes the name. Join. Player 2, player 1. Player 1 connected to server. Numbers connected to server. We got the local. Why did 1 connect to server though? Those prints seem a little odd. Let's go back. Host. Okay. Added a local player, created the eNet, but 1 hasn't connected yet. Let's join. And then it connects 1 to the server. That's weird. Okay, so that's probably the problem. As well as maybe what we should be doing is printing, or not printing, using a spawner for these placeholders. I don't think we would need to, but might have to. Let's see. But maybe we can sync it through RPC. So what we do is we create the host using the backend, and then it creates the add local player. Add local player is going to add the player to the dictionary. Okay, and it adds the local player to the dictionary. If we don't have the player in the dictionary, then we add it. If there's a Steam name available, then we get their Steam name. Okay, so we also need I think what we need to do is almost have a lobby-like system where we start off. Part of me almost thinks that this main menu needs to be broken into 2 different scenes. One is the actual, this part. I think that would actually be easier, wouldn't it? Because it does feel weird if basically what we're doing is we have our main menu. We have the main menu, which contains the host/join buttons and the lobby. Yeah. And then what happens is a client will come through and the client will join. Client joins on that. I wonder if during the camera transition, when it lands here, that's where we quickly flip it. Howdy, Sanders, how you doing? Where we quickly flip it to a different scene. That starts the lobby. Sans with a 40 stream streak. Holy moly. That was my favorite bisexual streamer. Not bisexual. Sorry to break your hopes and dreams, Santas. So we could do something like that. I don't know if that's good though. Great. Santas is here. Yep. It's okay. Santas is here and he's going to tell us all about the game he's been working on, right? Might have or might have not deleted Godot again for the like 12 billionth time. I think we have to have a separate lobby scene. There's a kid on this planet younger than the Goo game. That's true. I think we do need a separate lobby scene, unfortunately. Let's take a look at because what Cooties does. So Bear Like Lion, what he's doing here is he takes the main menu, host game pressed. If it's Steam, then Steam creates the lobby. Oh, we got bots already coming in to kick. There we go. He creates the lobby, but he also changes level to the lobby scene. I want to see what this looks like. Oh, but Steam won't work. That's right. That's right. I think if I do this, actually, Godot, Steam. I don't think we want deprecated. GD extension server. Deprecated. I think this is the one. That seems right. We'll try that. Here we go. Now play. Okay. So what Bear Like Lion's doing here is the moment we press host game, it transitions us to the lobby. Okay. So then what we can do, go like this, go like that. Actually, I probably should have brought game back. Game, scrap. And then what we do is I think we're gonna have to transition to the lobby. Oh, stand up. Thank you, Santas. That's a good idea. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, well. Ugh. Man, my bad. Don't stand up. That's too late, Santas. You already pressed it. You already redeemed it. It's all good though, Santas. Oh, I did hit the wrong button though, so we're about to go a little bit higher than what I wanted. There we go. No, it's a donation. A donation. Interesting. What's the donation for? All right, let's think. So, I think what we're gonna have to do is transition to the lobby scene. Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. So, that's gonna be a little bit tough because we don't really... We have the camera moving in the position. Maybe what we do is we cut off the camera halfway as it's moving. So like, camera starts moving, and then we transition the scene here, and we start the scene with the camera already moving. Just load the new scene before the camera moves. No, I'm saying we time it so that the camera starts moving, and then once it gets to like seeing space background, then we load the scene in, new camera starts moving. Bam. I feel like that's a lot of timing. I don't know if that would work. Unless we could do a meteor transition, yes. Or we could have the camera just do the transition and then it flips the screen, but then you'll see player 1, player 2. Maybe I just hide their names, and then it moves, and then boom, the screen will transition. That could work too. But yeah, I think either way, we're gonna want this as a separate scene. So we're gonna save Branch's scene, and we're gonna call this the lobby scene. Save. Beautiful. I have $0.74 right now. Yikes. Yikes, Santas. That's not good. You should save your money. Save your money. Start doing some work. Get more money. Save it. I didn't spend it on COD this time. That's good. That's good. That's 0.75 more than I have. Holy. Wait. Wait, but Ika, you just subbed. What do you mean? Okay, so we could... Yeah, we could just change level to... Yeah, I think that might have to be the play. Caught 8K. He did. Gifted 10 subs. No, he did not gift 10 subs. That's a lot. That's a lot. Set player's score. Round. Let's go to where... This is in the game itself, though. So in here... Change level. Global change level. So I could do that. Because I think it's in the global. Change map. Yep. Cotton 8K, like Kanye. Get it? Did you mean Ye? Yeah, he goes by Ye now. Okay, global change level. He's a bad guy now. Is he? I don't know anything about him. Let's see. Add local player. Where do we switch the... player name. Oh man, I was gonna make a joke. The stream's wholesome, welcoming, and family friendly. Even though you guys have FFS booty, it doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about, Santa. Is that there's no such thing as this FFS booty you're speaking of? Who made your emotes, by the way? You can actually click on the emotes and you can see who made each one. So for example, oh wait, there's a way to click on them. There it is. This one, the team one, was made by Misonymous. This one was made by Gamer. That Gamer. Gamer made most of our emotes. Most of our emotes is from that Gamer. And then a couple of them, like this one, or this one. Like this one was made by the North Pole Light. This one was made by Tricky Lady. I think this one's also Nor. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, North Pole. Yep. North Pole made a couple emotes. Tricky made the licking. She did. I was very much against having a licking emote. But the thing that changed me over to saying, okay, I have to put it in, is if you look at the bottom jaw of the emote, it's actually the FFS anvil. Look at that. That's crazy. And so I was like, oh my god, I kind of have to put that in now. That's so good. Licking emote's the only reason I'm sub, by the way. Oh my. Oh my, yeah. I never noticed that. Yeah, it's just one of those subtle details where I was like, I had to add it. I was like, I was very much against it. And then I saw the jaw and I was like, oh, that's too good not to add. Too good. Yeah. But we do have more emote slots we do gotta fill. So if anyone wants an artist badge and wants to put an emote out, I mean, hit me up. We got some animated slots. We got some still slots open. Because we all know I can't do the art, that's for sure. Change level. Change level to emits. I threw out the bread. Won't even try. Yeah, I guess that's it. We just do change level. Sans, why did you never come to my stream? Fake friend. When was the last time you streamed, Ika? I haven't seen you live in a while. Change level 2. Okay. Yesterday, day after that. Oh, Mungo even raided me once. Oh, so I must have been lurking there without even realizing it. Most of the time, I super lurk. I just have a bunch of tabs open on the side, and then every now and then I'll like come through each one. I'll spend like 10 minutes on them or 5 minutes, depending on what I'm doing. Okay, so we need change map. Change map. And then we need the lobby. Lobby. Copy path. Paste path. There we go. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here. I do stream pretty early for you though. That could be part of it. Let's see what happens. Yes, player 1 mesh text, because that doesn't exist. Right. So I need to do this. Boom. And then do this. That. GMT 2 to 5 p.m.-ish. What is GTM 4? Plus 4. Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, plus 4, which would be, I have no idea. No idea. Host. Okay, now we're looking at space. It'd be like 6 hours ago if I streamed today. Oh, 6 hours ago. Yeah, no, I'm not awake then. That's, let's see, if it's 12 minus 6 would be, 6. That's 6 a.m. I'm usually not awake at 6 a.m. Not anymore. I used to wake up at like 3 a.m., which was crazy. I used to do that. But then I wanted to stay up later. And so I stopped doing that. Let's see. Transition to lobby. Between the camera. We don't change map here. Create host. Global change map. Change map 2 with the scene path. Wait, we're not doing anything with this though. Yeah, we're not doing anything with this. Hang on. Change level 2. Emits. Let's find the connection. On change level. This is what I need. And this is in the main. Okay. Okay. So what I need here is to copy this, come over here, come to the game, which is our main, and then I need to slap this in there. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see here. We'll go boom. Boom, boom. Change map. On change map. On change map. 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 So we queue free that. And then we're making a resource, which is interesting. Very interesting. I wonder why. Like, why do we make it or turn it into a resource? Is that so we could later on, like, save it separately? My genius thought of the code to add no import to blend objects, so I don't have to type them manually. Hey, there you go. The loop changes the names from objects in specific collections to object.name plus equals object.name plus no imp. Nice. That's pretty sweet. There's a lot of cool little things you can do with what up, Lydia? A lot of cool little things you can do with Blender, and I think it uses Python, if I'm not mistaken, which is also pretty easy. Coming from someone who doesn't know Python. Okay, so this could work. You beautiful Cavino. I'm here to bother you. Here to bother me? What do you mean, Lydia? You can't bother me. Crazy. I am unbotherable. Yo, oh, shoot. Boom. Boom. Alright, moment of truth. Oh. Oh. Gross. I see the issue. I want to look at the remote for this, though. We're all here for that specific reason. What? Why? What do you mean you're here for that specific reason? Don't you mean you're here because you want to support the studio? You want to help grow the team? Yeah. Map, add child. So if I get rid of this. No. Yes, of course. Anything that makes you feel better. Aw, thanks, Ika. All right, let's see. I think let's commit Separated lobby into different scene. What, Ouija 1? How's the game going? It's going. We're doing a lot of refactoring. So then that way we can change the way that the whole like loading system works and the lobby system and how we bring maps into the game. So it's pretty good. The only support you get from us is entirely coincidental. Are you saying that it's all in my head, Lydia? What? Oh, Ouija, thank you for take a hike. Got a new desk. I did, I'm currently standing. Yes, okay, give me 1 moment. Let me get my thing. Ugh. There we go. But I did. I got it about how long ago did I get it? A week ago? Whoa. Whew. There we go. Move that. There we go. I think I'm centered. I'm not centered. I need a better way to bring this like treadmill out from under me, like an automated thing or something. I don't know what, but I need something different. Okay, let's see here. So on change map, new map path. Ika with the gifted to Munglo. Holy, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Add new map. Okay, so what I need to do here, this is before the break. So we just have to hope that we don't have to show anyone the game within the next like 30 minutes because we're about to break everything. So we delete the space map. Check. We delete the main menu scene. No, we don't even need to delete that. Instead, I pull it up and I put it in the map. Boom. We hit play. That's me every time I touch a single line of code. It is a little, I will say, when you're streaming game dev, it's like you always want the game to be in a state where like you could show it in case anything ever happens. But then of course, it's like, that's usually when you get raided, is right when you break everything, so it just doesn't work. And then you're sitting there like, I swear it was working like 2 seconds ago. It's really cool. Ugh. Okay, so let's look at the remote and see what's in here right now. The space map is in the remote, which is not what we want. We want the lobby scene to be in the emote. I only showcase something if it's cool enough for me to do so. I mean, I feel like everything everything in game dev that you're just working on is cool, isn't it? So we change map to lobby, which comes into here, which has no camera. That's right, because we blew it all up. Duh. So now what I gotta do is I gotta take this world environment, we gotta copy it, gotta go to the lobby, we gotta paste it, there we go, pull it up, boom, and then we also have to hook up the thing, which is in here, in our process. Boom. Copy that. And then we go func process. Bam. Oh, I already had that. We'll just delete that. Boom. And now it's like, oh, what's the environment? on ready var environment as world environment equals world environment. And then we need a constant sky spin speed, which is a float, equal, what's our float equal to? 0.005. Boom. All right, so now we got the spin, but we also need the camera. So to do that one, we are gonna want, let's see here. I think what I need to do is, very first thing in the main menu is we don't want to actually, that's tough. That's tough. Because this is where the transition's happening. Change map, create host. On, yeah, we create the host and then we send the button flying. I think what we need to do is send the button flying, create the host. Actually, wait a second, then create the host. I think so. Which is exactly the reason I just posted in your showcase channel, just to show off like Project's broken. Thanks, Lydia. Daigot, how's it going? Thank you so much for the Prime. It's going great, Could have used that Prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, and starting the train. Holy. So I think this is going to be the better way to do it. I think. We do need a camera in our new lobby. So let's add the camera. We're gonna move it right to the top. Just because I like having my camera and my world environment kind of up top more. There we go. We gotta reposition the camera to be here. Ooh, that's right. We got that weird camera angle thing. That's tough. What if we do it like this? And then we'll align transform with view. And then I think our field of view is 90. So then that means we got to pull it closer on the X. Not the X, I lied. On the Z. Ooh, that kind of messes it up though. Maybe like that might be okay. Then we bring it down to like 5. Wider field of view, more apparent is the distortion. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like, maybe we don't. Maybe we just leave the field of view at the default. Or even bring the field of view down to 50. And then from here, we can just yank it out a bit. And have something like this. We'll switch this to like 5.5. 6? 7.5? Maybe that would be better. You can kind of see it up here. It's pretty hard to see though. Yeah, 50 is standard in photography. Yeah, I knew that. It wasn't a total random guess or anything. Yeah, standard photography, you know. That's what I was thinking as well. Okay, so that kind of works. We definitely need to add the transition to happen in between, but it does look like it works. Okay. And then when I go to join, this is where, because it has nothing to connect. So what I could do is keep the camera so it does that. I think that would be kind of cool for joining, and then it will transition. We could even just like mess with the field of view. Yeah. All right, so don't worry about transition yet. Get it working and then go from there. Boom. Let's go to the game. We have the main menu scene. We can now hop into it, and we don't need the lobby in here anymore. Delete. There we go. Okay. So then, once we click it, we don't need set players' names. Not yet. We can delete all that. There we go. Add local player. Okay, so the transitional lobby camera, this is gonna have to be, host should have an asteroid fly through screen or something like that. Okay. Create host, create lobby, change map. Ooh. Ah. That's what we need. We need a join lobby scene, actually. So what that means is we need to get, yeah, this is where it gets complex for sure. So what I'm thinking is this. You go to the host, or you start off the game. Ignore all the UI stuff right now, the 2D stuff. You click host, boom. You see the rock go out, asteroid comes down or something, bam, you're on this screen. And there will be no player 2, that will be gone. No player 2 here. And it's just you. Me. And then of course the little buttons. Missed 2 calls from the Game Awards. 2 missed calls from the Game Awards. You, Aaron, or me? No, you. Me? I missed 2 calls? From the Game Awards? Maybe they... Weird. Maybe they have the wrong number or something. Looking at this game, I'd imagine so. Oh, yeah. No, it's coming. It's coming for sure. For sure. I'll try rebreaking the skybox, because this isn't acceptable, I think. You don't like it? Oh, I see. Because it's because we're zooming in that it looks a little weird. What up, Nora? How you doing? Quality, yeah. Did you get a treadmill? No, I'm just pretending to walk in place right now. Yeah, I did. We have a standing desk and a walking treadmill. That way, when the summer comes out, Gavino can lose some weight, can get a nice 6-pack, and then we do our beach stream, and we can do game dev on the beach, and then yeah, return of the run redeem. No, there's no running. This treadmill can't go that fast. It's just a walking treadmill. Look, the bird is strolling. Okay, Lydia. I see how it is. We need a feet camera, because he might be faking. No, we don't need a feet camera. We don't need it. No. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is subgifter. Oh, yes. What I'm thinking is when they click the join button, yes, you provoked me. I mean, it'd be impressive if he's faking it. If he's walking for hours, that would be true. Don't you want to get on WikiFeet? No. I got a 6-pack and a pizza. Now that's something. I hate how WikiFeet exists. I don't know, Lydia. You're the one who brought it up, so it's not really working in your favor here. I don't know. Listen, I'm not gonna judge people by what they like to do in their free time. I'd like the 6-packle. What? Let's see. So what I'm thinking is when we join, we need to bring up, you're the one walking in place, 6-pack, yes. Indeed. I've been doing those, what are they called? I forgot what they're called. I picked the workout because it sounded cool. The dragon dragon flags. You basically like hold on to the bench and then you like lift up like this and you bring it down, you go all the way up. Those are so cool. Super fun. Stella Artois. Talk about cheap. Yeah, so when we click join, what we want is we want to mute this music. We want it to pull up some kind of like lobby selection area thing. So that way you can choose either to join someone or to join a friend, that kind of stuff. I drank 6 Stellas yesterday. Was amazing. Cheap? Yeah, Stella's like the fancy cheap beer, isn't it? Stella Artois. 2 by my spine would crack because of medical reasons. Oof. Is Stella cheap? I thought it was nice mid-average beer. Yeah, it's like I thought it's like the fancy of the, it's not like the dirt cheap stuff, but it's like the like fancy cheap stuff, right? Because then you got like, it's like the level right below like your standard artisanal IPAs and stuff. Yeah, the fancy between the cheap ones. Exactly. Stella isn't fancy. No, I'm not saying it's fancy. I'm saying it's if you have like you have your low tiers, right? Your low tiers. Those are your buds, your PBR, that kind of stuff. And then you got like the low mid tier, which is like your Stellas, maybe some like I don't know beer that well. Then you got your IPA / micro brewery. Then you got the fancy. I have an idea, which will be a pain to make, but it is manageable. What if I make the letters from A to Z, but rocks? I think that would be sick, Ika, but that would also be like a tremendous amount of work. And I don't know how we would place that exactly. Because what we're trying to think of is a lobby. So when you hit join, what does the lobby look like? You must realize that Stella gets brewed here. Yeah. So it's just common. Well, yeah. I'm not saying it's fancy. I'm saying it's like it's considered the fancy of the cheap beers. That's what I'm saying. But what do I know? I don't drink that much often anymore. As much. Asteroids. Oh, so you think we should do like each lobby should be an asteroid? What happens if we have a lot of lobbies? Like, what if we have a bajillion people playing the game? We need like a next page option. You were wasted not even 2 weeks ago? I don't recall. Could pull a portal too and have a floating panel blinking with the stuff. Well, we do have like a floating TV. We could reuse this. Of course you don't recall. I wasn't trapped. I wasn't wasted. No. I haven't gone all out in quite a while. Lazarus. That's no. That's not that much. This guy could hear colors and see sounds. I wish. That would have been cool, but no, not that crazy. Not that crazy. I also have the idea, the beam of light I made for the platform, you can give it some original size, and in the gameplay, you can place the flags in those lights. That would be cool. So they don't disappear? Yeah. Sure. Hey you, how would a Zeppelin work in chess? A Zeppelin work in chess? I would almost think it would fly over a chess piece and then like drop a little bomb on it or something. That's what I would think. I'm not quite sure though. That would be a whole lot of love. Maybe drop some lead on the chessboard. Get it? Led Zeppelin reference? Yeah. Okay, so we need to think of what this is gonna look like. Pancavino. I'm sorry that you guys you aren't as comically inclined as I am. And it's okay. Like, it's a skill. You just gotta keep working at it. And then eventually you could be performing stand-up comedy like I'm doing. I think it will make a queen. I will make it a queen, but can jump over pieces, but like can only attack below itself. That could be cool. Hike up comedy. Get it? Because I'm taking a hike right now. We need to think of this this thing. Have you played Hive? No, but it sounds really familiar. What's Hive about? How do we do a lobby? I guess we need to look at the UI database. Boom. And we need to look at a lobby. Multiplayer lobbies. What does it look like? Ed. No. No. But wait, that's too dangerous, since it would only need to get really close to a piece to attack it. Yeah, and how would it get attacked as well? It's a chess-like war game, but there's no board. You need to deploy a piece or move a piece, and if your queen gets surrounded, you lose. Oh, that's kind of cool. Among Us style would be fitting, I think. How does Among Us lobbies work? Oh, I guess, well, how does searching for an Among Us lobby work, actually? What is that? What does that look like? You are among us. I am among everyone right now because we're streaming. It's kind of how that works. Massive list with a password you can filter via name. Okay. Are we in your room? No. I mean, kind of? I guess I'm in your rooms and you guys are in my rooms, technically. Right? Oh, okay. So what they do is they have... I hear weird Kavino noises. He's in my closet, I think, guys. Not in your closet, Ika. That's crazy. So we have... said rooms too many times and now I'm confused. Don't worry. So the way this lobby system works is we have just a list of things and then we can filter it. I want to make this cooler than just like a 2D list though. I feel like we need to follow through with our 3D thing, right? Because that's kind of what our menu looks like, is it's 3D. Huh. And then we also have this, but we don't need to worry about that right now. What about when we create a game? Ah, okay. This is gonna be an actual like big thing. I have an idea, let me demonstrate. Gotcha. Yeah, because we're trying to use this like 3D type thing going on here. Why is my game still running? This should not be running. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong game. This guy. There we go. We want to follow through with like the 3D effect. I think that's cool. I think that's separating us, making us different than other games, which is awesome. This is the actual lobby. So like in Among Us, when you're in that little room thing, that's what this is. But we need the part in between. So we need the joining list here. So let's look out into space and we can start drawing out some ideas. Fortnite lobby. Yes, but we need to do the part before that. So, for example, if you're looking for a game to play with like a random person, you don't want to just play with a friend or you don't have any friends, take a hike. Thanks, Nora. It's not like I've been standing for the past 20 minutes and then walking for another 20 minutes or anything. No. It's not like I was just about to end the walking. No, definitely not. Your ready up is the Fortnite lobby. Yes, that part is, but we're talking about how do you like, unless we want to just keep this and then get them calves trained. Listen, Nora, my calves blow up like balloons, like too much. I have to be careful actually. Like I just do a couple calf raises and then my calves just go whoosh. It's actually a blessing and a curse. Any proof of that? That's no. Sorry, but no. Only calves. I am a fan of only calves. That was a trend started by someone else actually. We could do, I don't know how we would do it, but we could do, so one of those in-world explainable type of menus, yeah. So your mighty calves tore all your pants and now you have to wear shorts all the time. No. They've since gone down. When I was working them out, like consistently, it was getting to the level of like kind of gross, in my opinion. It was going like they were too big. They were getting like as big as my thighs. And that wasn't good. I was like, it was looking really weird and I didn't like it. And so then I stopped working them out. I was like, no. Because my socks wouldn't fit. I wouldn't be able to pull my socks up if I wore like long socks. The pants, they'd get tight around the calves. It wasn't good. It wasn't comfortable. Here. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. The other part though that I just thought about, and I don't know how difficult this would be though, is what if we just did random matchmaking? So we have the open lobby like this. And instead of manually going in, what if you just pressed ready up and it would just find someone random? Because if we use Steam for this, we could use Steam matchmaking. And for the playtest, we don't need, I guess, but then how do you do the matchmaking if you're not connected to Steam? If you're not actually in Steam at that time, how do you do random matchmaking? You can scroll down the rocks if there are many. No idea how that works, but it would be fun ability. I think so. What is the story lore gameplay that would make this spitballing better? Spitballing? I don't know what you mean by that. We still want private matches, but yes. Let me close this game. Boom. Pull back up Ika's picture. Oh, and it's gone. Bloop. Wait, bloop. I'll suggest you make a list anyways, and you can join random lobby that has 1 to 2 players. Yeah, I think it would be good to have this anyways. Spitballing, theory crafting, idea generation. Currently doing PHP dev. Whoa. Air Force game player. PHP, that's crazy. I don't know anything about PHP. The only programming language I barely know is GDScript. Oh, I know how to say hello world in C++. That's definitely a feat of strength right there. Yeah, we could do this. We would need these guys to be rocks or like asteroids as well. PHP is one of the best languages and one of the worst languages. I hear that a lot. Because the rocks having the servers feel a bit off to me. Well, it's just for selection, you know? Just for selection. It's all in space. Yeah, that's the goal. All those will be rocks. Yeah. That makes sense. PHP is crazy. All my homies use JS. I've been using Perl in CGI scripts for 28 years. It was time to get the new industry standard. Huh. Wait, new? I thought PHP was like old. Maybe I don't know anything. I definitely don't know anything. That's cool though. That's pretty nifty. CGI scripts. What do you do with CGI scripts? I know nothing about CGI either. PHP and COBOL devs get paid really well because it's getting harder to find people. I could see that for sure. For sure. Because you don't hear much about people like picking up PHP. You hear mostly like, oh yeah, I'm learning Python, I'm learning C#, C++, maybe a little Rust you hear a little bit more about. I don't hear about PHP very often. What's amazing is I bought PHP books to learn, and it turns out today's AI on DuckDuckGo is advanced enough to accurately produce my code. I learned along the way, didn't touch the books. Oh, interesting. That's true. Every engineer on my team makes 150 to 200K plus, and we're all PHP JS devs. Dang. Not too shabby. Very popular in web. Dang. That's not too shabby at all. Okay. Think. We need rocks. I can use the asteroids we already have for these things. The isopropyl alcohol was gone in the store. What a shame, Nor. What a shame. Why do you need isopropyl alcohol? I worked as a software engineer for Walmart, and there's still a ton of programs written in COBOL. Oh. You have to be certified PHP or JS. Just have lots of experience. How about escape pods? Shuttles. Rotate this 90 degrees. We could do that as well. I feel like, but then again, we're kind of like, all of our buttons are kind of asteroids already. And so if we did like a shuttle or an escape pod type system, we'd have to make them small. And it'd still have to be like, I not sure. Working on UI/menu. We are indeed critics. We're working, well, kind of. We're working on the next middle section of our lobby system. So what needs to happen here is when you go to play the game and you are joining, you're not hosting, because when you host, it'll just show this. But when you go to join, we need a way to select who to join. So then that way you can actually join up with a friend or some random person. So we have to figure that one out. Yes, you can get the list of available lobbies. Yeah, exactly. We're just thinking of how that's going to look as well. And then add the UI elements. Right. Use the platform the players are on and show the info above. Maybe different particles. I think that might be too much. I think the asteroid could be good enough. And what we can do here is when we scroll down, we can physically move the asteroids as well. So they have that kind of like bump effect and it just looks cool. And then when you hover over them, they just kind of push forward a little bit. I think that would be good. I think so. We also do need a join code part though, as well. So what we could do in this lobby here is we need to have a, wow, this is getting really complex. We need a lock. This would be a lot easier if you just use text. Well, yeah, it would be for sure. And maybe that's what we'd start off with, is we just use all 2D elements first. I don't know why you two are doing this to yourselves. It just looks cooler, that's why. Duh. Yeah, because it's cool. I do think Ironic has a point here where what I should do is make it work with just 2D buttons first. And then from there, we can start to try to set up with the 3D elements in there. Focus on work. You're right, CSL. You're right. That is what we're doing. Diegetic UI wouldn't be yassified. Okay. But we do have ads coming up. I need to check on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're going to set up the UI, but we're going to do it just with 2D elements to start. And then we'll come back and we'll change it to 3D. Remember how I suggested immediately when you said to do something like this, to do an unprojected button targeting 3D nodes? I don't remember this actually. No, I do not. Hey, hi. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do this menu up. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom. All right, turn that back on. There we go. All right. Let's see. So, we're gonna do with 2D first, just so we can get it working, and then from there we can add the 3D elements pretty easily. So this means nobody ever said those words in that order. That's weird, Lydia, because I turned on your microphone and I was just playing whatever you said. I didn't actually hear what you said because I was putting my headphones in. What did you end up saying when I turned on your microphone? So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to make a separate scene here to get the lobby list. And it's gonna have to be a 3D scene. Where we're going to take the world environment, and I'm gonna actually take the camera as well. Oops. Boom, boom. And then paste to Rooney. I actually said, let's make the elephant chess piece. Making an elephant chess piece. What is this chess game you are making, Lydia? There's zeppelins, there's elephants. Sounds kind of cool. And CSLR with a 15 stream streak. Holy. Not too shabby. What is this called? This is called the Lobby Selector? Lobby Launcher? Lobby Launcher, probably? Or no, Lobby Selector. Lobby Selector. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Matchmaking? Well, it's not matchmaking because you're only selecting a lobby. It's not you click search for match and then it searches. That's something different. I'm gonna do lobby selector. Yeah. Lobby browser. Ooh, I like that one. That sounds fancy. Browser. Not Bowser, browser. Same thing as selector. Yeah, but browser just, it gives it more oomph, more professionalism. That's the top tier quality naming we need. All right, we save this, go to game. And we go save. Bam, dog. That's a dog. All right. Party finder. Party finder. Let's see. So in the lobby browser, we're actually gonna make a control here. Control. And this is gonna be called temporary UI. Oh, we go full extendo. I can't wait to witness Kavino go insane over trying to make a lobby browser. CSLR. Young CSLR. Do you know who I am? Do you know what we're doing here? We are professional game developers, actually. So something like a lobby browser, super simple, super easy. This will be done lickety split. Lobby browser. Bam. Even I struggle with it for a bit. Well, don't say that now. No, don't say that. Listen, you're supposed to say, oh yeah, you're right, Kavino. It's so easy. Don't worry about it. If you want any pointers, just ask away. That's the response we need. Okay, so we have this. Shouldn't be too hard, actually. Using Godot Steam, right? Yes. But we also need a way. So this is the confusing part for me, is we also need this to work on eNet, because we want to locally test this without having to open Steam. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. Well, actually, no, maybe not. maybe not, because we can set a custom ID, which is what we're gonna want anyways as well. So basically you enter in like a join code. So you do like CSLR 123 as the join code. You enter that in, it connects you to that lobby with the corresponding. Then you need a database to store that. Wait a sec. Maybe that is gonna be tough. The way I did that for an old prototype was open a secondary server, send a ping over the local broadcast IP, and send server info back. Well, actually, can't we just connect? Oh, wait, but then how does... Yeah, depending on firewall setting, broadcast IP may be blocked off, though. Ooh. So maybe we do just have to do it with Steam. And then what we'll do is when we do eNet tests, that's it, I'm spawning Munglo. It's okay, we got this, we got this. We don't need Munglo yet. We don't need Munglo yet. We got this. We can do this. Okay, so this is what we'll do instead. We'll set it up. What's going on? We're talking about the lobby browser and the problems that are gonna occur when trying to test this. So the lobby browser, which is going to be just like, for now, just simple UI. The big issue is how do you test this on eNet? I don't think you can without exposing an IP, typing in all the IP stuff with fake logins. Oh, this would be tough if you're doing peer-to-peer and don't have a service discovery or shared state. Fake lobbies. How do you do a fake lobby? Or if you're on app ID 480, there's just a bunch of people's lobbies active. Because we are gonna do, you just loop on an int. Okay. So, because we will, when we put it up on whatchamacallit, on itch, we are gonna use app ID 480. That way you don't have to share IPs with anyone, you can just pop in. So that should be okay. And then if the game goes well, people enjoy it, then we go and we'll put it up on Steam. And then we have our own relay server and stuff we don't need to worry about. I shared to someone the lobby browser code I wrote at some point, so I might be able to send that to you. Ooh. Sounds like a violation of Steamworks TOS. Yeah, don't, well, wait, what does? The thing that I was just saying where we use 480, is that a violation? Because we know that's what they're doing for cooties. 480 is a testing app ID. I mean, we are doing a testing though, right? It is a test. It's a play test, right? Public test, yeah. Yeah. Steam app ID 480 testing rules is public test application used to validate Steamworks API integration. Oh yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's specifically meant for, this is what the AI overview is saying. Yeah. It's saying they generally frown upon distributing a game using the app ID outside of developers. Yeah, for your Steam game. Yeah, but we're not distributing the game. We're just play testing it. We're specifically using it to test Steamworks integration before we receive our own unique ID. That's what we're doing. AI overview, might as well vibe code. Don't be crazy. Playtesting is still a form of distribution. Developers can use Steam API to launch their game as 480, allowing them to test features. You cannot upload your own game files or content under App ID 480, right? To test a build without trying to run through the official Steam client, you must create Steam App ID text. Root directory. Limitations: while support most features, shared test space, so customized achievements or store-specific features cannot be tested. While Spaceport is used for legitimate development, using it to bypass Steam's license check for pirated games. Okay. I'm gonna say push it on Steam straight away. But so the big thing is, like, this, in all, like, serious mode, this game is looking, feeling to be one of our best games we've made. That's been the sentiment I've been getting from people just saying it, from other people who don't even watch the stream that I've shown the game. But I also, at the same time, kind of think it's important to fully play test the game just to, like, confirm, okay, this game doesn't just look cool, it plays cool. We like it. It's actually fun. I feel like that's important before we just blow $100 on, like, we blow the Santa money on a Steam thing, you know? Because what happens if we go to play test it and all of a sudden everyone's like, this game sucks! It is so bad! Ugh, gross! Then it's like, well, we just dropped the $100 for no reason, you know? Push it on Steam so we can playtest together. Well, yeah. We can playtest on Steam. Well, that's what we were just talking about, is using App ID 480 without going to get our own Steam page thing set up, the Steam license thing. If it's not going on Steam, I would avoid using Steam entirely. We don't know if it's going on Steam yet. That's the thing. We don't know. Bro's so greedy on 100 bugs. Listen, Ika, 100 bucks is, it's like more, okay, we make, let's see, with all the expenditures that we have, we make about $25 per month streaming. So $100, that's 4 months of streaming after you take out all the expenses. That's, yeah. You're telling me you don't have a trust fund? No. No, I do not, Great Grievance. Unfortunately not. I wish. Well, see, that's the thing, Ika. We have the $100. Like, we have the $100. We were gifted to it on coffee from Santa Claus. We do have it. It's just like, I don't want to waste that, you know? I want to do good on that $100. 4 months of streaming, smash that wallet at Steam. Playtest on itch, question mark? Yeah, Baffy, that's what we're talking about, but to playtest it on itch, the way we have to do multiplayer is through Steam. So, like, use App ID 480, and then you can connect that way. $100 is like 2 months worth of rice and beans. Exactly. So, I mean, we could just ditch Steam for now. This comes into the next problem. We can't playtest. The only way to playtest, to my knowledge, if we ditch Steam for now, is to share IP addresses. Because that's what we had to do for the Lifeguard game. When we put it up on itch really quick. Are you walking? I am. So that's... Probably set up a quick VPS for it. Probably. Potentially. 5 billion miles per hour, no, like 0.6. But actually, I've been walking for far too long. Boom. I can finally sit down, lock in lobby browser. Boom. All right. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Let me move my thingy away, and then we'll lock in. No, keep walking. Okie dokie. I've been walking for like 40 minutes. I went on a big hike. Huge hike. Ugh. Been hiking so long, it's getting hot in here. Ugh. Could use a free Redis database and reverse index IP name. Oh, to kind of hide the IPs and then use a join code. That could work as well. Are you mind sharing IPs? Server handles. Yeah, there is no server. It's peer-to-peer. So there is no actual. The desk is falling. Something like that. Okay. I mean, honestly, we could just send. I mean, I'm pretty confident that this game is going to be fun. I'm pretty confident. So we could just send it on Steam. But for now, let's just make this lobby. Make this lobby with the fake lobby entries, because we're not at the playtesting state anyways. So as we get closer, we can set that up. What tech are you using for peer-to-peer? Just Godot's high-level multiplayer API. I guess along with Steam, Godot Steam. What brand is the treadmill? Super Run. Super Run. I don't know what that is, but apparently they have an app. But their app I haven't used yet because I heard bad things about the app. All right, so creating a lobby. This is what we need to do first. Let's close Steam here. Let's go here. Okay. Oh, you can angle the treadmill. I can. Yes. Yes, I can. We need to look at where the actual lobby is being built out. So you've been faking the hike. No. You've just been walking without an incline. All right, I perused legal documents. Cheater, I knew it. I'm not cheating. It says you have to read the subtext. He's totally fake walking. What are you talking about? I can't fake walk. Am I just swinging around like this? I bet he doesn't really have a treadmill. If everybody that's gonna playtest this game was legally on your team, you could use 480 to test it. Ah, I see. That makes sense. The rage bait worked successfully. Legally on the team. You can't just put anything and then throw 480 to get free servers. But we could throw it on 480, send a contract out. We can contract the playtesters, keep it so it's a closed playtest. We'll just get like, I don't know, 10 people who will give like a solid review of the game. Send a contract out to them, so then it's official. Bada bing, bada boom. We use it. Legal gray zone, not even willing to, not even I'm willing to touch. Yeah, it's definitely a gray zone. That's just avoiding the law. Is it? Time to open source the project? No. Okay. Gray zones are my specialty. No, we'll see. Well, what I'll do, this is what I'll do. Wait, how am I gonna do that? I guess we'd have to play test. Imagine Cavino getting in jail for this. Imagine. Game dev streamer Just Cavino gets sentenced to jail for 12 years for using app ID 480. Steam sues him for everything he owns. Oh, the person I've streamed Dead Zone 2 with Steam multiplayer is someone who provided work to the demo. Wait, so I could playtest with Ika then. What I could do is I could just get Steam loses money in lawsuit against streamer. Imagine. Despite being sued. Yeah, you can make a private playtest. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Especially if like the whole the way I'm thinking about this is in good faith, as in we are planning to release this game on Steam. We're gonna make Steam a lot of money, but we want to playtest it first, see if it's a good game to put up. I think it'll be fine. As long as I don't make money, like you can't make money off of it. It's a playtest. We'll do a closed playtest as well. And so in that way it's not public, can't make money off of it. I'll have to turn off on itch the pay what you want thing and just make it completely. Yeah, I think that would be fine. I think so. Yeah. Because that's the other thing. Like we're in good faith here. We're not trying to dupe Steam or anything. We're just trying to playtest it because we do want to release a game on Steam. That's the goal. All right, let's see here. Host game pressed. So we need to make the lobby. We do the create lobby here. We'll have a complete list of all planned units. So yes, a crab can capture an ironclad warship. An archer can capture a train. Most importantly, a direwolf can tear a mech to shreds. That's chess. That sounds wild, Lydia. Okay, so here on connect, on lobby joined, join lobby. Okay. Lydia, your name sounds like NVIDIA. I should stop being cringe all the time. Okay, so for lobby int in lobbies as an array, and then lobby created on lobby created. Okay, so this is all happening in the main menu. In the ready, actually. I think Ika has been drinking. Probably been hanging around Cam too much. I think Valve is generally a good faith company. They want your game on Steam. Yeah, I think so too, Ironic. I think it'll be fine. I mean, worst case, very, very worst, likely case scenario is it'll probably be like they send me a message and they go, don't do that. And then I go, sorry. And then that's it. That's it. I think they got more important things to worry about, you know? I think it's fine. They're allowing hentai furry games. I don't know about that. Assume we live in good faith world. Yeah, and I generally take that assumption in the first place. I think it's a more fun way to live anyways, is just assuming that. All right, let's see here. So, ready. What is he doing though? So we have in the ready, Steam running. Okay, so I need to make the lobby match list. And that's Steam Connect though. Okay. Lobby name. I want to do fake lobbies though. On lobby match list. Steam lobby match list connect. Okay, so this is in the ready of where we need the backend to show. And then backend as the options button there. Worst case scenario is them asking please don't, but since it's used to play pirated games online without repercussions, I don't think indie playtesting will bother them. Yeah, I don't think so. Especially when we're planning on releasing with Steam. Are you installing Steam right now? No, not right now. I mean, technically, yes. It depends on the back. Like, we have the backend selector. So currently we're selected for eNet. And then we can go ahead and change it to Steam whenever we want. Good morning. Been lurking a bit, eating breakfast. How are you all doing? What up, Carbs? Doing pretty good. We're creating a lobby browser right now. Creating a lobby browser. Don't worry, if there will be any misunderstanding, I'll fly to Gabe myself. Oh, thank you, Ika. That's very kind of you. I do want to, one of these days, I heard Gabe goes scuba diving all the time. You just want to copy that function then and call it manually? Yeah, I think so. I heard Gabe goes scuba diving a lot. I've been a certified scuba diver for over a decade now. Over a decade. So I would love to go scuba diving with Gabe. I think that would be cool. So listen, Mr. Newell. Just send me the text, send me the invite. We can go scuba diving, maybe hit up like the Great Barrier Reef. That's a place I've always wanted to go. Maybe diving with some rays. Yep, I could be down. Instead of using Lottie's argument, you do a simple loop. We're gonna copy that function and then call it manually. Okay, so yeah, so we need to do, let's dive into this new Steam hit. There we go. Cringe is just the feeling you get when you find an action childish. Embrace cringe. Ignore society's expectation. Be yourself. Yeah, I think it's don't be afraid to be cringe for sure. Okay, so I really like the way he does this. The business proposal for real. All right, I'm really just gonna grab. I think I'm just grabbing all of these and then I can start editing. Yeah. I reordered my enum, my king student to pawns. Actually, I don't like this. Okay, so we need the backend first. I think that's step one. Is we need to, in the lobby browser, we need a, ooh. In the main menu is where we get the backend selector here. Yeah, so under, multiplayer backend. Imagine as Gabe and Kavina are about to dive. Hi, bro. Have you ever heard of this Peak Games Space Yoinkers? Astro Yoinkers? I'd be secondhand embarrassed. I would bring up the game for sure. For sure. Let's see. Backend selector. So this gets our multiplayer backend. But we need to, I guess in the join is where we need to also give, that's host created, join. This is where join needs to transition to the change map. like this. And then we do create client. Wait, under create host? Okay, so I could just do under create host or create client. I can do the backend selector again. And that will determine what we do. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the play. So what I'll do is I'll do the backend selector and we'll say match backend selector dot selected. And then we just say multiplayer backend dot enet. And then shift, tab, boom. And then what we'll do is we'll say global dot change map. And this is where we'll do lobby browser scene, copy path, boom. And then we can also do a, we're gonna have to set the variable though, as well. Multiplayer backend dot Steam. This will be the same. Actually, no, it won't. Because we don't want to make the client unless we are, yeah, we don't want to make a client yet, actually. Do we? Yeah, because they press join, send button flying, and then instead of creating a client, we need to instead go to, yeah, because we don't create a client until after we've joined. Yeah, so, right? Or do we need the client in order to get the lobby? I don't think we need a client to get the lobby. Let's see, Steam lobby match list. So we got that. Lobby match list, lobby created, join lobby, join. Got to run, we'll join later today. Have a good stream, enjoy the show, chat. Thank you, Ika, have a great one. Okay, so connect to lobby, lobby ID, SteamNet peer, connect to lobby. Ooh. On lobby joined, get lobbies, post game, connect. Okay, so on connect is where we join on the lobby. Team lobby type, public. Clear lobby list, get lobbies. Get lobbies. Lobby ID. On lobby joined. Attempting to join. But I want to see the lobby list. On lobby list, so this is lobby created, lobby joined, lobby match list here. Connect. When does this fire? In the ready, it connects. Where is this getting fired though? That's what I need to find. Love the vibes of this community. Time to support a bit. Hee hee. Thanks, Carps. Absolutely. Just by being here, honestly, helping a lot. I think that's good. Do this. Main menu. Holy moly. Holy moly. Cards with the 20 gifted? Oh my lord. Thank you so much. Holy. The 20 gifted. That's insane. Much love, my friends. Right back at you, Carbs. Oh my lord. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my lord. That's insane. Morning hide. Okay, so we need to lock in. Lock in. Steam match list connect. Where does this happen though? That's not what I want. Steam.lobby match list. We need to go to not the game. We need the main. Main. This is what I want. Change level. That's all that's in there. And then it goes into the main menu. W indeed, AFK Nick. W's indeed. Join game. Oh, get lobbies. This is the one. Get lobbies adds the request to get the lobbies. We don't create the peer yet though. Now only 2 months of dev for Steam game. I mean, we're coming up on that. Jokes aside, love what you're doing here. Gotta show some love. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. I mean, it's coming up on... We've only been working on this game for 20 days so far. 20 days. I think it's realistic that we get the game done within the next 30. I think we could get it in a play testable state within the next like 10 days, honestly. If I can figure out this one, like the lobby stuff. Once the lobby stuff is done, then it's just a couple transition screens, sound effects, music. That's it. Maybe a couple bugs. Yeah, like syncing a jiggle on a flag and replacing a couple animations. And then we have to think of the game name. Yeah. Yeah. Which we are still taking recommendations for game names, by the way. Because we only have 2. Cosmic Capture and Astro Yoinkers. Let's see. On lobby created. So I finalized the list of chess pieces I'll have. It's 41, including 6 regular, 6 chess pieces. Brain Melty, so 35 custom chess pieces. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Space Jiggle. There's no jiggle going on though. The jiggle is just like part of the juice. Set lobby joinable. Ooh. Okay. On lobby created. Join game pressed. And this will get lobbies immediately when you join, which then requests the lobby list. Ah. Okay. So what we need to happen then is... I was a fan of the double letter Cosmic Capture. Does describe it quite good. Good name ideas though. Yeah, I like Cosmic Capture. I like the alliteration that happens with a lot of these games, like Realm Rapture, Cosmic Capture. I forgot the other ones called. Itch. There are a couple alliteration games we used. I do like the alliteration though. Gallant Golf. That's good alliteration. Bunny Blaster. Gooey's Goo Venture. Space Juice. Made from fresh... No. Yeah, is that what it's called? Yeah. Alliteration. I think it's alliteration. Right? Alliteration. Occurrence of the same letter or sound at the beginning or adjacent. Yeah, alliteration. Alliteration examples. Yeah, Dog Dove Deep. Yeah, alliteration. Yeah. Cosmic cowards. No cowards. Willy Wanger hath returned. Welcome, Gezer. So I don't want to create a client when we join. That's actually what I don't want. Okay. So what we'll do instead is instead of create client, we need to get the lobby list. I can give you a bad example, Cyberpunk. Alliterate that. Never do the word for it? So good? Yeah. Wait, what did I copy and paste? No, nothing. So we need to get the lobbies. Get lobbies. Ooh, that's in Steam. Okay, I know what I can do. Boom. Instead of create client, we'll do... We're actually going to delete all of this. Boom. And this is going to be get lobbies. If it's eNet, then we do that. Otherwise, in Steam, we do this. Bang. And if it's eNet, we will do, we need to yoinkernauts. Alliteration alley. Yeah, there you go. Alt space. Yoinkernauts. Something about the word yoink is pretty good. Yoinkernauts. Okay, so if we're on eNet, then we create the fake lobbies. Yeah, which probably should be in the global for now. Yeah. Fake lobbies. Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. Global, and then we'll just do a function, and we'll do a region. Call this eNet testing, and then we'll do func create fake lobbies. And he says something up with this testing Steam is a pain to have 2 accounts. Yes. That's also why I'm trying really hard to make everything for eNet, and then we go ahead and do Steam. That's the big one. Big one. All right, so create fake lobbies. Let's actually print fake lobbies made. Yeah. Okay. Then I also need a function to get them, and this should actually probably output an array. With Steam, did you add extra metadata to your lobby so it only shows your lobbies in the list of 480s for now? I haven't done anything with Steam yet. Like, we have Godot Steam, but really what we're doing is we are following Bear Like Lions tutorial here. Let me pull up the link actually. There we go. So we're following Bear Like Lions Cooties tutorial, which is over on GitHub. And this is basically a very coded up or commented up way of explaining how multiplayer works. What a nice day, just saying. Indeed, Sam, it is a nice day. And so we're basically just following what he's doing with Steam and how he sets it up, because Bear Like Lion has really clean code as well, which is really nice. So I'm just following this and trying to outfit it for our needs and go from there. So I don't really know too much of what I'm doing, but I'm kind of learning as we go and as we are following his code. Yeah. Which I should give another shout out to him. Bear Like Lion. Bam. There we go. All right, let's see. Get lobbies. And then Ooh, okay, so add request lobby list string filter. That was one of the issues I ran into, where when testing and pulling lobbies, it gives you the first like 100, which might not be any of your game, but solved it by adding metadata tag to lobby on startup. When a client goes to get lobbies, it returns only lobbies with the metadata key. Ooh. I actually didn't even think about that. Yeah, we need some kind of check to make sure it's the actual game and not someone else's game. That would probably be important. Probably. And I assume he does it somewhere in here, because we did it on Steam and it seemed to work great. And know what it is? He has a filter right here. Add request lobby list string filter. And so he's filtering for the lobbies, which is a built-in Steam comparison. Yeah, that's what the game thing is on, lobby data. Yeah, this thing right here. Makes a lot of sense. And then just a distance filter, so it gets all worldwide lobbies. Cool. So now when we do that, we need, let's join on lobby created. Lobby match list. Okay, so this is finding the lobbies. Yeah. Okay. I settled on that when I was reading the docs, but great that you already that you got that already. Trip me up for a little. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is all Fairlight Client here. This is all him doing with it. Without this tutorial, it'd be rough. Okay, so this is checking the back end still. Let's check out that tutorial. Absolutely. I mean, it gives you the whole code base too, and you can just look at it, see how everything connects. I mean, this is his code right here, and as you can see, it's pretty dang clean. Okay, let's go here. So create fake lobbies. Let's go back to the lobby. And we don't want that. We want the lobby browser. So in the lobby browser, what we need to do is do temporary 2D or temporary UI. And we'll do a ready var. I guess what I'll do here is I'll just make a list. I do have a book on setting up multiplayer in Godot 4. There's a book? I didn't know people wrote books on that. Actually, no. We need to, when we go from the lobby, or no, from the main menu to the lobby, that's where we need to do this. Yeah. So you click join. We have our get lobbies. On the join button, we're not creating a client anymore. I think this is where we're going to get lobbies. Get lobbies, and this will put in, it requests the lobby list. Okay, so we request the list. We then want to transition to the proper scene. So we'll say, let's host, join. We'll do global dot change map, and we'll change it to the lobby browser. Boom. So now we're at the lobby browser with our get lobbies, which is then checking if we are either, yeah, if we're using eNet or Steam. Yeah. And we'll just do print creating fake lobby list. Now in our global fake lobbies, we should probably save this array as well. Yeah. So we'll do a var fake lobbies as an array. But what is it an array of? That's what I wanted. Strings? Name of the book is Essential Guide to Creating Multiplayer Games, Godot 4.0 by Enrique Campos. Who used to go by PigDev, I believe, recently changed his branding now. Ah, interesting. That I had no idea of. PigDev. Enrique Campos. That sounds familiar. It sounds very familiar. Create fake lobbies. I want to see getting lobbies from Steam. It'd be an array of strings, lobby IDs. I mean ints. Oh, I see. Okay, so we'll probably follow the same structure then for our fake lobbies, just so we can kind of keep that similar structure. And then I'll just do like a const here, and I'll just do fake lobbies. We'll do a const of fake lobby count as an int equals 5. And then what I'll do here is I'll say for lobby in fake lobby count, and then we need to create the actual things. But where do we put them? No, this is where we make the list of them. So actually, I don't even need this. Instead, I probably don't even need to create fake lobbies. I just take fake lobbies and just have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's probably all I need to do. I don't need to actually make them. Yeah, I don't think I do. Because then in the lobby browser, I'll just say, but we don't have the eNet stuff. That's the tough part. Get lobbies. Pretty comprehensive. I believe it's all eNet. I don't think it uses synchronizers. It's all packet sending. Kind of neat getting the nitty gritty down the road. Yeah. And it is better to use RPCs. What up, Mandy? You just do for IN10. Now you have 10 lobby IDs. Yeah. Zero through 9. For IN10. But and then I just append it. And we just say fake lobbies dot append I. And then if fake lobbies is empty, if it's not empty, then fake lobbies blank. I mean, it's the same thing, isn't it? I was looking through it. There's definitely some sync stuff in here, but lots of RPCs. So not sure. Again, I should actually read the book. Yeah, I mean, I was talking to one of the main guys who helped bring Dome Keepers to multiplayer, and he was saying he doesn't, or he very rarely uses the synchronizers and the spawners because they send the packets all at once, which he didn't want. So we had to write it all through our PC, which is definitely the better way to go. It is. Because they're really meant for prototyping. But then again, if it's a simple enough game and it works, then it works. All right, let's see. Create fake lobbies. Cool. Now what I need to do is we create the fake lobbies, get lobbies, which gets called here, then we change the lobby browser. Oh, and request lobby list provides a null, but where do we get it? Triggers a Steam lobby match list callback. Only return lobbies that are not full. Only lobbies that are public, 2, or invisible, 3, are set to joinable. So maybe I actually don't even want to get them here. And instead, I do need to give, when we change map, I should have a backend selected. So maybe this multiplayer backend should be global. I feel like that might be the play. Is we make the backend global. So then when we, because really this get lobbies should be happening in the lobby browser, shouldn't it? I feel like it should. And this lobby is really the main lobby for once you've already joined. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna do, since you kind of have a shortcut and bottleneck, if it's too big, yeah. We did make the mistake when making our minigames game and tried to have multiplayer later. It's not easy. Yeah, not easy at all. No. All right, don't need that. Let's do multiplayer backend. And I'm gonna take this enum, I'm gonna cut it, and I'm gonna put it in global. Go to global. Okay, we don't want to go to global apparently. Global. We don't need towers. Multiplayer backend, there we go. And then come back here. There we go. And then here we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Cool to get it working someday, but some other projects prioritized? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Yes. We need to add ourselves when we create a host on eNet. We need to add our own fake lobby as well. Let's not do that yet though, because now we're starting to like do that thing where I branch off into too many different directions. So get lobbies we don't want here. Instead, we just want this. We just transition when we join. And then in the lobby browser, what we'll do is we'll get the lobbies. And then I need the selected backend in our global as well. So I'll do var selected backend as multiplayer backend. Main menu. And we need to say backend selector selected. Where is this guy? And then we could just do global dot multiplayer or selected equals backend selector dot selected. Why is this causing? I don't know, that's causing an issue. Doesn't like that. Gonna work on some stuff. Lurk for a bit. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. Welcome to my second screen today. Love it. I love it. Selector selected. That should be okay. And then what we do in the lobby browser, we'll say backend selected global dot. There we go. And now func ready. Guys, I can't work on that Kavino is streaming. Yeah, lobbies. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Then we need to populate the lobbies. So let's see. That's joined. Join. Lobby created. Lobby match list. Okay. Steam warning hide. On join press. On lobby match list. So this is for Steam. On lobby created. Joined. All right, we get lobby button as a button in the lobby list. Refresh. Connect pressed. Okay. So let's do on lobby match list is the next one we want. This is for Steam though. Steam.lobby match list. Copy. Bring it over here. And that gets the lobbies. What I could do is match it in the ready here instead. Right? Yeah. So we'll just say if Steam dot for Steam init dot is excuse me, Steam running. Okay. Dot Steam running. And if it's not running, then we say global dot selected backend equals 0 because our 0 is our enet. Yup. Oh. There we go. Else we'll do our connections here. And then we need, of course, the on. So on lobby match list. We don't create it right now. Just one at a time. Lobby match list. On lobby match list. Here. Copy. Paste. And then we don't have these. Right. Create a join lobby button. It's always interesting. He always creates buttons through and things through code. It's very interesting to look at. So now what I need to do is I need to make the UI for this, right? So if we go main menu, game lobbies, and you're just doing an H box with a button. Steam, he's doing a V box with buttons. And a scroll container. Okay, so we'll just do a V box. V box, and this will be lobbies. Available lobbies. Okay. Or lobby list, actually, that makes sense. Lobby list. We will do that. Lobby list. Join lobby. We don't need this yet. So now it makes buttons for all that. Cool. Same thing over here, though. We need to do on match list. Instead, if no Steam is running, then we are going to do create fake lobbies. And then we just say for func get fake lobby list. And we do for lobby ID in global dot fake lobbies. We'll do lobby name as a string equals fake lobby string being Randy from 100, and then var lobby players int equal 1. Now we create the button. Yeah. Why am I singing fake lobby string to the tune of Ping Pong Club? I don't know, Gezer. No idea. Our lobby button as a button new, and I should just do, I could even just break that up, but do it like that. Okay, so get fake lobby list, and then we add that in. But we are getting lobbies here. 7-hour drive down south, about to start. Ooh, have fun, Cam. I don't know why you're making that trip, but sounds fun. Yup. Think about it this way, Cam. throw on some jazz. No, what are you talking about, Sammy? No, no, no. You chuck on the stream and you blast it in the car speakers. Woo! Talk about a good ride. Talk about a good ride. Quest lobby list. Get fake lobby list. Lobby ID. Okie doke. On lobby match list. Yeah, so I need to. The problem here is the get lobbies. Because get lobbies is the one that is actually creating the list and getting it. So maybe I need to run that first. I think I do. I get the lobbies first, because that's already checking. And then we go through and we go boom, boom. And then get fake lobby list here. Get fake lobby list. Oh wait, create fake lobbies. Yeah, that should work. Travel's paid for? Nice. Okay. So this should create a fake list of lobbies. Let's just expando and center it. And that should be okay. Now, if I play it, what's gonna happen? If I click host, okay, and I click join. Ooh, backend selected on base object type node. What? Invalid backend selected? Oh, it's selected backend. That's why. Should arrive at the hotel about 2 a.m. Ooh, 2 a.m. Yikes. Yikes. That's a little rough. Ah, interesting. Creating fake lobby list. It doesn't appear to have worked. So let's go into session 2, remote, game, map, lobby. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. There's the lobby browser. It's on session 1. Temporary UI, lobby list. Lobby list was not made. That's because I was dumb. Oh no, I have it here. What? What? Howdy, Fanana Band. How you doing? It's a night drive? Night drive. Get fake lobby list. So why didn't that make any buttons? Making dinner. Nice, nice. What are you making? Fake lobby list is here. Oh, wait a sec. Hide that. I wonder. Both enet, host, Turkish food, answer. Join. Okay, the join, creating fake lobby list. We're not seeing anything though, which is strange. We go to the remote, lobby browser. Yeah, it's not adding them. Why is it not adding them? I see what I'm doing wrong. In the game, we actually don't want this because I made it global. Global dot selected backend. global. That's why. Yeah. Yup. That should be good now. And then player Flash code. Dumb idea. Set of scripts for Godot that allows us to connect KickChat to Godot. Well, a game made in Godot, not the editor. It'd be scary like Jen attempted to edit code. I mean, Flash code. That's actually an idea that's been done. I've seen done before. So there's a lot of people that have their what's called a Godoverlay in the space, and it's basically using Godot as their stream overlay stuff, which is kind of nifty, kind of cool. And I've seen a lot of people do stuff like that where they'll attach all the chats to their Godoverlay, and then it basically works the same way up here. Yeah. I need you to show me this someday. I do something similar with Blender. I think one of them is, oh, I can't find the link. There's another streamer called Connie, and Connie made this thing called Twitcher, but it's mostly for websites, if I remember right. Connie was kind of pushing it towards websites. But yeah. Yeah. All right, back to locking in. I think this fixes it. Backend selector selected. Option button. Yeah, it should be good. Now it should create the fake lobbies. And we should see a bunch of buttons. And we don't. Let's go to the remote. Game. That's the wrong one. Session 1. Remote. Lobby. Oh, map. That's the lobby. Session 2. Lobby browser. Lobby list. Interesting. It didn't add it to the lobby list. So I bet what's going on here is get fake lobby list. Things are so broken in my project. Oh my god. I feel that. Print fake lobby ID. Lobby. We'll print that out. Get lobbies. Boom. Get fake lobby list. Okay. Let's remove the add to group part. Lobby name. String. And that should be good. Let's print. Just shot down a drone with archers. This prototype will slap the moment I find good art for it. Ooh, let's go. That's awesome. Creating fake lobby list. But why don't we see session 1, lobby browser? Yeah, it's not adding them. So that makes me think that instead of doing this, we should match global dot selected backend, and we should do global dot multiplayer backend dot enet. Global dot multiplayer backend dot steam, and do it that way. Feudal Diploma. How are you doing? First game jam ends Monday. I'm pretty close to the theme was New Beginnings. So I made a tower defense game. After you die, you get power to begin again, make it infinite. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. I do like a good tower defense. I do. Hey, there we go. Fake lobbies. Bam. Easy as that. Look at that. Woo. Whew. Now, none of these actually do anything, but they're there. And that's the important part, is that they're there. So now we gotta figure that out. Also, I feel like my camera is really dark. Is that just me? Every time I look at my camera, it looks really, really dark. I guess we do that. Apply. You look good. Oh, now, well, if I look good back then, now I don't anymore. Man, oh man. Configure video. You look worse. Oh. Oh. Okay. What about now? Actually, it was at 128, if I remember right. This is what it was. There. There we go. I don't know, it just looks dark. Maybe I'm going crazy. And I'm also looking at a little tiny screen though. My assets are junk because I want to make them myself. Practice. Hey, that's good. I mean, that's kind of the point of it though. Adjust your contrast a little. Boom. Need at least 3 ring lights. I really do. I need better lighting. Adjust my contrast. Like higher? Whoa. Lower. 140. Lower it. Lower the contrast. It was 128. I definitely don't think that's the play. Apply. Exposure. Whoa. Yes, Kavino, expose yourself. All right, calm down. Which one do we like better? Boom, 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 boom. The brighter one. Apply. Boom. But at the same time, I feel like Sammy's trying to make me a vampire. Hey, Kavino, haven't joined the stream in a few months. How are things? What are you working on? What up, Stack? Over Chill. Long time no see. We are currently working on a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grapple mechanics. And we are setting up our lobby system right now. We have the game basically done. We just have the lobby system to create. And that's what we're working on right now. That's what we're working on. But since you've been gone, holy moly, we've done quite a few games. Someone needs to send Kavino 2 panel lights and at least 1 light diffuser. I agree, gamer. That's what we need. Because right now, actually, cool thing. I have a light diffuser. What I did was I took my lamp. So I have like one of those standard lamps with like the thing. You know what I'm talking about? Where it like bends and stuff. I guess it bends. It doesn't look like that, but you get the idea. One of those lamps that bends. And then I took a piece of paper and I put the piece of paper over it to diffuse the light. Pretty ingenious if you ask me. So if I move the paper, it blinds me. But then if I put the paper back on, it's diffused. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. But I do think I need better lights. Eventually. Because I have 2, which is a huge upgrade. But I need to get like actual lighting, like better ones. This is a ring light over here. But that's like the far away light. And then you can also see all the shadows from it. And then this one's just pointing directly at my face, but diffused. Yeah. All right, let's see here. What did I miss? I feel like I missed something. No, best Call of Duty. All right, so creating the lobbies, that works. What we need to do now is we need to create a fake lobby. So in the lobby, actually before the lobby, we need to go into the main menu, and when we go to host, create host, this is where we need to actually create a lobby, create a fake lobby, that is. So what we'll do is, that's the most Cavino game I've ever heard about. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Actually, Stack Overchill, you've been gone so long that we've released lots of games. I think when was the last time you were here? Were you here for Hand of Good? I think you were. We released Job Hopper and Gallant Golf though. Yeah. Boom. So we've been putting in the work, I think. Fake lobby creation. Boom. Cavino, you're the best. Thanks, Sanis. I think you're the best too. I've been gone since September last year. Wait, it's been that long? September of last year. Oh, wow. You've missed a lot. You've missed a lot. Holy moly. Let's see. Global selective backend selector. Yeah, so on create host to do create a real fake lobby here for eNet. There we go. Now we have to look at in Cooties. We need to go to on lobby created. Yeah. Yep. All right. Before we do that though, we got ads coming up. So we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 2. Yippee. And then when we come back, we'll create a fake lobby. Or like actually create the joinable lobby. That's what we'll do. Whoa, am I lagging? Looks like I'm lagging a bit. Weird. Crazy. Tomorrow's going across the country to pet cats. That sounds cool. Neat, for sure. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god. Cavino's back. I missed you so much. Holy moly. I thought my life was over without you. Wowee. All right. We'll finish out these words and then get back to making lobbies. Yeah. Carried? Did you, Santas? We'll find out. We'll find out in just a moment. We shall find out. Boom, boom. Yeah, Santas, you did pretty good, but I think Gamer carried there. I think Gamer carried. You did pretty good though, Santas. Pretty good. Like, Not carry worthy, but pretty good. All right. Boom. Also, good day, Hypnotic. You know, when you make that voice, NVIDIA's noise thing, we installed blocks you out. Wait, does it really? Oh, that's... Wait, but I don't... Wait, does it actually? I didn't even think about that. Hold up. Oh, wow, it does. Some of it, yeah, it keeps like... Huh. Dang, now I have to change the voice.
Holy moly, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you.
No. Well, I saw Hypno and remembered kangaroos. That helped. Oh, there we go. There we go. Connix, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are making lobbies. Making some lobbies. That's what we're doing. Everything's kind of broken. Covino, what up? How are you doing? What were you doing? What were you working on? So we're trying to figure out how to actually make some sick lobbies. Not cool yet. We're just making fake lobbies. So for those of you who don't know our game, it's in a very unplayable state right now. Very unplayable. But basically, it is a multiplayer capture the flag with swinging mechanics in space. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. But I broke it because what we're trying to do is refactor how all the multiplayer stuff works. So we're basically making two different systems. One is our eNet, so we can test, and then the other one is Steam, so we can actually do things. Hope the lobbies are going well. I was working on some animations for the strafing functionality on my hurling prototype. Hurling? Hurling? What do you mean by hurling? Like puking? Swinging mechanics in space sounds cool. Gravity can be so fun. Yeah. Let's see if I can actually... I don't think I can actually play it right now. I don't think I can. Maybe if I delete main menu scene. I can't really mess with it. Maybe it'll just magically work. No, it won't magically work. But basically, I can show you the main menu we're working on. So you go to host, boom, you got your host. This player is going to be hidden. So it's just going to be you. And then this is the map selector. So we're going to have like little arrows where you can move the map, probably some kind of settings. Hurling is a sport played only in Ireland. It's a mix of hockey, lacrosse, and baseball. It's an amazing sport. Older than the recorded history of Ireland. It was used to train warriors for millennia. Oh, that's right. That's right, Connix. I remember this now. I remember seeing, I thought it was lacrosse. It looked more like lacrosse because it's up in the air, isn't it? Isn't millennia like a... Let me go join. Boom. Yes. Yes. Holy. Up in the air on the ground. Oh. I see. So I think I want to say I tried it at some point. I definitely remember watching it. But yeah, this is our fake lobby system. So what we're planning on doing is this way, if you don't have any friends, you can just go find a public lobby and then join up. And then bada bing, bada boom, you can play the game. Pretty cool. I thought you were referencing Elden Ring boss. Oh, Santas. Oh no. Add vote kicking system. Yeah, we're probably gonna have some kind of like kick system for sure. Just so then that way if someone joins that you don't want them to, we can. Yeah. Okay. What I need to do is in the main menu, when we go to host a game and we create the host, it creates the eNet server, nifty, and it changes our map to game lobby. Skybox, super pretty. Yeah, this was made by Ika. So Ika has made basically all of our artwork. Actually, all of our artwork. Even the skybox, made the TV, the little platforms, the little characters. I did the Tauruses. Pretty crazy. But yeah, I think it's looking really good. Really, really good. What do we... So when we create a lobby, this is in the lobby. Maybe what I do here is on create host. So this is on lobby created. The reason I have 74 cents is that I bought Mage Arena and my accent isn't even good. So the spells don't work. Oh. I saw this, Santas. I saw a video of this actually. And it was a, cause I think Mage Arena sounds like a really cool game, but I can't remember who it was. I think it was a guy from India. It's either American or Indian. Then maybe this was, I could have sworn it was an Indian accent that I was hearing. But there was a time where someone was trying to scream fireball and it just didn't do anything because of his accent. So he was like, fireball, 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 and nothing happened. And then he went fireball in like a perfect American accent. And then it worked. It was really funny. Really, really funny. But yeah, I think this is a sick game. I want to play this one of these days. You can set an accent. Oh, that's cool. That's new. I feel like that's new. All right. Join. No. Lobby list. No. Lobby created. Yes. They had an accent system, so you can choose American or Indian. Just waiting for that Georgian DLC to come out. Get lobbies back, refresh. Ooh. Okay. Host game pressed. We create the server. We change the level to the lobby. Now, when we go to lobby, what happens in the lobby? It's my favorite part of the game. Wait, the skybox is? Not the gameplay, Sammy? Just the skybox. The Georgian DLC. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. I see. See if they're throwing shade. Yeah, tell me about it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. If multiplayer peer is the Steam peer and the init lobby ID is greater than 0, lobby ID, if the peer is eNet peer, and if they're the server, then we create a thread. This is just giving us an IP address. We don't want that. I can't just admire the pretty visuals. No, you can, but it's an additive. It's like, whoa, this game is so fun, and it has really amazing visuals. I feel like my camera's lagging. Is it just me or is my camera lagging? My camera's definitely lagging. It's definitely lagging. That's annoying. I don't know why. Yeah, when you increase exposure, it slows down the FPS a bit. Oh, I see. So if I go like this, boom. I don't know. Maybe we just leave it like that. Because that I'd rather be darker than, yeah. Too much lag. Okay. This is a problem. This is a problem. So what we need to do is, Yeah, just a little darker, emo Vino.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort.
Lobby ID dot text. So that's the label for our ID. How do I implement the actual creation of a lobby? Or a fake lobby, I should say. So Steam, what Steam does is, this is actually in Steam init.lobby ID, but lobby ID on Steam init was made ahead of time before we even went to the lobby. Create lobby. Huh. We just agree that the stupid guy who puts his face on every single GIF wearing an old American costume, then reporting the original memes, so we can only use his GIFs, is cringier than Ika? I have no clue who you're talking about, but I think that's a mistake to, if you're becoming a meme, to like try to like report anyone else that makes the meme or uses the meme. I definitely think that's I don't think that's cringe. I think that's more just lame, dumb, dare I say. Yeah, dumb. He puts his face on memes and then he reports the original memes without his face. Oh, that's just straight dumb. I don't like that. I would be honored. See, I would be honored if I had memes made of me. Like I wouldn't want to like report those. That's silly. He puts it, yeah, but he puts his face on them, which is weird. It's like artists who will sample a song and then copyright the original. Doesn't make sense. Host game pressed. So it creates the lobby here, but with the lobby type. Okay, so we need to create a fake lobby when we host. Yeah. So this, well, artists, con artists, I guess. Yup. All right, so we need to, actually, what I could do is in global, I can do a function, create fake lobbies, and then what we'll do is we'll have a lobby ID no, because we need a way to, I need to see how we actually join the lobby. I don't want to be the guy to say it, but I posted a question about him on Reddit. And then someone said, I wish he talks. Oh my. Can't see his face anymore. That's crazy. Lamer guy reporting OD memes. Also importing stuff to Godot sucks. FBX files, they always break. Santa's easiest solution is I like just putting in blend files. I think those, they work the best, in my opinion. Because what you do is there's a project setting here, and you enable Blender, So if you enable this, then what's going to happen is it's going to take a blend file and it's going to immediately turn it into a GLTF. Anytime you edit the blend file, it will automatically transfer over. Super, super handy. That's so cool. Yeah. So like you put the blend file in the game and then you open up Blender and you like change something, save it, and then you don't need to export because it's already in the game. And so it will just update the model. Super, super handy. I think it's enabled by default now. Pretty sure. But it might not be. Steam.create lobby. Steam.create lobby. So what we do here is create fake lobby. And what we do is we say lobby ID as an int. Then we're also gonna want a, I guess, max players. Max players and equals 2. What are we doing? We are creating fake lobbies right now. Creating fake lobbies. Let me get more specific with the goal. Creating fake lobbies for eNet. There we go. And the fun's over. Crazy. Crazy. Happy Friday, dude. What up, Average Godot Enjoyer? How you doing? Create fake lobby. So we give a lobby ID and then a max players. So these lobbies, actually, I don't need the max players. I think I just use a lobby ID. If it's not empty, then we empty them out. And then we'll say, I think we do want a max lobby number here. Do you have bare bones multiplayer examples that's good for learning? I want to check out multiplayer. I keep failing at it. Yes, absolutely. So what I've been using is another streamer, Bear Like Lion. He has a full like mini tutorial thing from Itch. And what you do with it is he has the GitHub link to it. So you go to the GitHub link, and what I did is I basically just downloaded the actual game, and then I've been looking at it and I've been referencing back to it because he has it really well written, well commented, and it works. So I've been looking at this a lot and then basically taking it and then trying to make it for like try to move it over to myself. So that's definitely what I've been doing. Yeah. I joined a random guy's stream, gifted a sub, nice. I just congratulated him because he became a dad, and boom, I have his face. Interesting. MZ Zone. I don't know who that is. No idea who that is, but congratulations to him. All right, so main menu. What we need to do here is we need to do like 7% sure I know who he is. Oh, good to know. Awesome, thanks. Absolutely. Sanus just admit that he's been cheating on you? Wait a sec. Sanus, are you watching other streamers behind my back? Holy mo. No, it's not what it looks like, I swear. That's not how it works. The other streamer came on to me. I got gifted the sub there. Fake lobbies. See, someone like Ika would never do anything like that anyways. So we're okay. These emotes low-key suck. What are these emotes? Yeah. Fake lobby, and we're gonna do fake lobby count int 10. I only watch Cavino and Munglo. Rest of the streamers suck. Okay, I don't know about that one. I wouldn't say they suck. Maybe Hypnotic is also good. I think Hypnotic's quite good. Quite good indeed. Exactly. I think there's a lot of really good ones. There's a lot of really good ones out there. Like for example, there's Kieran, there's Brainoid, there's wait, I'm not scrolling through the list seeing who's here. Ogma, Pagorli, sometimes streams. Goob, the average Goob, the Captain Coder. I mean, top tier right there. Top tier. Just start calling out everyone who's hiding that streams. I'm gonna start streaming again. On Oculus started streaming again. I did not know this. I don't know where he went. Average Godot Enjoyer does great streams. That's right. But Average Godot Enjoyer doesn't stream on Twitch. Doesn't stream on Twitch. Crazy. Crazy. Nobody beats floating head streamers. Wait. I'm a floating head streamer. Look at me. I'm so quirky and cool. So we need to... Every lurker just called out. I didn't call out every lurker. No. There's some more lurkers in there that I didn't call out. Like Harry O'Cat. I'm Kelper. Inspirator. Kill 14 Weed 08. Nefarian. Push Toy. Child Fun Guy. I mean, the list keeps going. I could call out everyone. I'm not going to, though. You wish. Limb tree. Gamian? I don't see Gamian here. Hey, you forgot Sanus. Sanus isn't a lurker. Demon. No. I last streamed when I was like 11. Oh, so last year? Shh. That's a joke. You have to be 13 years of age to use Twitch. Let's see. So when we create a fake lobby, not one, max, actually, fake lobby count. We'll do 9, and then we'll say fake lobbies append I, but we'll also do fake lobbies dot append lobby ID. Yeah, like that. So then lobby ID, we need a wait, that's not correct. You know, can I ask you advice about harassment? Sure thing, Bongo. What's up? Boom. You know, well, the first person to do a diss track on Unity will... Oh, I wouldn't do a diss track on Unity. That's not me. I just know. Oh, hello. What up, Inspirator? Create fake lobbies. This is tough, because I need to... I guess what I would have to do is instead of create, I need to get. Yeah. And then here, create the fake lobby. Or actually, the eNet lobby to join. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. I probably would never make a Unity diss track though. Maybe a Godot song. Maybe. But then again, if any of you heard my singing voice, yikes. Yikes. All right. A rap though. I'm pretty good at rapping. I'm gonna gift it to permaswitch to Unity 3D. It would probably have to be like 1 million gifted. But then again, perma, probably 10 million gifted. Yeah, 10 million gifted, and then I would perma switch to Unity 3D. The perma part's the big one. Every time I'm at the skate park, there are these kids that go out of their way to harass me about my age, and at first it was like, whatever. Now they're getting weirder, saying I'm sub to your OF, and the only employees there right now, here right now, and friends with my parents. The only employee here right now is friends with my parents, and I don't want him to tell them. Ah. I mean, that's kind of the thing, Bongo. I would probably say, like, as long as they're not causing you like physical harm and stuff, I'd probably just ignore it. Because at the end of the day, if they're making fun of you for your age, I mean, you could even come up with a comeback to them. If they're saying I'm sub to your OnlyFans, you should be like, I mean, you could riff right off of that and be like, so you were admitting to going to a minor's OnlyFans? Just change it back on them. Make them feel weird. Could do that. The other one is just ignoring it. Because like at the end of the day, it doesn't really mean anything. I mean, the fact that you're doing something is good, that you're learning. So who cares? Who cares at the end of the day? Yeah. So there's kind of two different ways you can go. You can turn it back on them, make them feel weird about the weird things that they're saying, or you just straight up ignore it. Advice from Cavino to make adults uncomfortable. Well, I don't think they're adults. I'm short, so they refuse to believe I'm 14. I'm gonna just delete that real quick. Boom. You're short? Doesn't matter. I mean, at the end of the day, your height really doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. I would say, yeah, at the end of the day, who cares? You sound fine, to be honest. Again, none of it matters, because there's like certain things in life where you don't have any control over it. So why even bother? Closer. Don't do that. Don't do that. I care. I mean, why? What? Like, I would ask yourself and be like, why would I want what someone else says to affect me and how I feel? Like, do you want to give them that kind of power over you? That's something that I would kind of ask myself. Not one to be answered like on stream, but definitely something to ask yourself. Because for example, me, I've been very short before. I mean, I'm average size, I think, 5'8". But when I was in high school and stuff, I was pretty short, very high-pitched voice. So it's like, yeah, you're gonna get called out on that stuff. But at the end of the day, does it really matter? No, not really. Doesn't change who I am, what I do. Skatepark is one save/alone time space, and now it's becoming not that. Shh, say that you're 6'4", ladies are watching.
I am 6'4", 250 pounds of pure muscle. You just can't see it because I'm wearing a sweatshirt. Yeah. Super deep and manly voice here as well.
One of Skatepark is one save/alone time space. Now it's becoming not that. I mean, that's kind of the thing, is it's like, it still can be that. It still is that. It's just how you approach it and how you think about it. Unfortunately, I don't have any great advice I could give on that right now. That comes off the top of my head. The only thing I can think of is either A, you riff back off of them. So they say something, you riff back off. Or B, you just straight up ignore it. And at the end of the day, they're gonna get bored. Eventually, they're gonna stop doing it. But it's all about like how you perceive it, how you think about it. Because again, it truly does not matter. I got stabbed in school. Holy moly, that's crazy. That's crazy. 5'8" on a good day? No. Hey, just ask why they're looking at CP. Yeah, exactly. That's what that's the turnaround I would say there, Bongo, is like, what are you doing looking at that? I just question them, be like, why? Why are you doing that? But yeah. I'm just bullying you because I'm 5 foot 2.6 inches. Yeah. If I had to give you an advice as a dad, I tell you to swing at them and knock someone out. Don't do that. No. Terrible advice. Do not fight them. Gonna go back to skating, so I had to tell someone? Yeah, absolutely, Bongo. Appreciate you sharing. Have fun skating. Have fun. And here comes the beginning of Swole Bongo, folks. Bongo's gonna start hitting the gym, and then he's gonna walk up to the skate park completely yoked out of his mind. And everyone's gonna be like, whoa, where'd you get all those muscles? And Bongo will be like, oh, I just hit the gym, no biggie. Yeah, Swole Bongo. Yoked Bongo. Yes, it's gonna be great. This is the start. I feel it. You need it's just, this is the little kick in the butt. That's all it is. It's the little kick that the universe is giving you. Roided Bongo. No, we don't want roided Bongo. No. Definitely don't do that, Xanas. Definitely don't do that. We're gonna delete that. I don't wanna, oh, that's the wrong one. Boom. I don't want that there. No. Whoa, they all got deleted. How did they all get deleted? Oh, because they were all deleted. I see. How we ended up on this topic on a dev stream? Oh, we were just talking about Bongo. That's all. 5'7" master. I don't know about that, Godot enjoyer. But we do show love to our short kings out there. All right. Enet, backend, selector. How do we do this? We all know Kavino's 6'7" at heart, and you know that's what matters. That's what matters. Which shoes? No. Which shoes? I'm like 5'9", 5'10". With like, it depends what kind of shoes though. If I'm wearing my cool dude boots, which it is cool dude boot season right now, I wear my boots. Those things have a heel to them. Woo! Man, oh man, I feel so tall wearing them. I finally made Kavino say, oh, ha. Take a short break. See what others are making in Godot. Sammy, we just took a short break. We gotta lock in. Wait, we've already seen this. We've already seen this game. What do you mean? We've seen this game. This is an update. Yeah. You have? Yeah. Yeah. There's another one where the wall does something. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. But yeah. Goodbye to my processor. Not gonna lie, I didn't know you can make realistic looking things in Godot. You can. But I will say, if your goal is realism, probably look for, probably look at like Unreal or something. Wait, why isn't that gaming command working? Oh, maybe it only works for me in gaming. That would make sense. Yeah, I'm a filthy UE user. Yeah, I mean, Godot can make realistic looking things, but Godot does struggle a bit with the lighting, for what I've seen. But it's still doable. Just not as easily doable. Yes. Thank you, Sammy. You can also use all of those. That's correct. It's all the mods, and then the people who have their game out can do it. Or their game for a wish list and stuff like that. Okay. Great host. What up, situation? So what we need to do is, this one's very impressive to me, as in realism. Oh, well, I can't look at it right now. We gotta lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Great lobby, Enet. Enet lobby. That's what we need. So let's look at first, how do we actually join? So on join game pressed, we're just showing and hiding Enet/Steam. That's fine. Get lobbies, which is sending the request for the lobby list, clear lobbies, and then we create the buttons to join. Wrong chat. I have 2 streams up. No sweat. No sweat. Dylan KC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Man, I need a shorter thing to say there. All right, add to group lobby. Player info updated. Night, y'all. Night, C's Cavino. Good night, Lydia. Have a great one. Thank you for being here. I keep looking at the chat as if I'm talking to the chat window when I should be looking at the camera. Boom. Thanks, bro. Absolutely. I did show off a cool retro-themed emote there. Fancy. Fancy, fancy. We need some new emotes as well. We need some new emotes. I also want to get a new profile picture. I don't know. I'm getting a little. It's getting a little old, you know. The profile pictures, they're a little old. I gotta figure out a cool new one. Something cool, something high tech, something fancy. That's what I need. All right. 4 peer int global players keys. We don't need that. You making a cool face wearing a cap. 45 degrees to the right. So I just have to put on a hat. Add 2017 next to it. What? You don't need to be cool, just be nice. That's all Jesus asks of you. You're right, situation, you're right. It's more so I just wanted a cool profile picture. It wasn't that deep. This is the multiplayer signals for updating. We don't want that though. So where's the button pressed? Where do we create the buttons? On lobby IP fallback, external, exit tree. That's not right. Is it in main? No. Game. And then current setup. I thought it was in the lobby. And when we get the lobby, which is not in here. No, I'm very lost. Full player keys. No, it's player selected. Player info updated. Okay, it's definitely not there. It must be in main menu. Yeah. Join lobby. Attempting to join. So button get tree, nodes and group lobby button. So we disable all the other ones. And then we join lobby. Okay. I have to sleep early. I need to be literally across the country very early, like 1 p.m. so I can see the cats. Hope they like me. Bye. Good night, Santas. Have a great one. Interesting. So this is on button pressed. The lobby ID. Join lobby bind. Okay, so that's why we're adding to group lobby button. Interesting. No, you're such a quitter. Hey, Santas is being responsible right now. Let's not Call him a quitter. He's being responsible. He's got things to do. Things to do. Add a global group. Global. And we'll call this lobby button. Add to group. And then lobby button pressed. Join lobby. Which we need the function. Need the join lobby function. Okay. Join lobby. Copy. Munglo, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Hi, Munglo, my goat. He never says hi back. Okay, so attempting to join lobby. We disable all the other buttons. Situation, you shouldn't bully anyone. No bullying. No, no, no. Bad situation. Heal. So we need to check if it's eNet. If it is eNet. Bad situation, bad. Exactly. Okay, I think I know what to do here. So what we'll do is we'll say match global dot multiplayer backend or selected backend. And then we'll do global dot multiplayer backend dot eNet. And here we'll just change the scene. Yeah, global change map. And then this goes into the lobby scene. Copy path. Boom. And then we go here and we say global dot multiplayer backend dot steam. Whoop. What? Boom. Boom. There we go. Crazy. Okay. Join lobby. So that connects all the buttons with the lobby ID. Okay. And then the lobby ID is here. But fake lobby list, lobby ID. And then you'll need $100 to put your game on Steam. Is it within your budget? Actually, yes, because we were gifted $100 for Steam by Santa Claus. Yep. Lobby button. Boom. So Santa exists? Yeah. Of course. Well, the Tooth Fairy. Yeah. Who else collects your teeth and then puts money under your pillow? Duh. What a silly question that is. String lobby ID. So what I want to do here is get fake lobby list, and I need to assign a random ID. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll collect the money and give you teeth. Wait. Opposite way around, gamer. Opposite way around. No. You collect the teeth and then also give me money for the teeth. Yeah. Yep. Why is he not walking anymore? Because the redeem ended and I'm locked in. I'm locked in and focused right now, Aaron. Locked in. I'll collect teeth and the money. Wait. Host. join, look at the list, and then boom. Perfect. Otherwise, you'd see him walk all stream. Guys, we gotta take it step by step, like slowly. Wait, I need 50 points. 1 sec. No, that's okay. You can just. We don't need it. We don't. We need to focus. We need to work. And here we are. So, attempting to join lobby 0. That's good. When we join the lobby, we need. I don't think we actually made the multiplayer pier yet. We did not. So I have like 900,000 points. What are we doing? Oh, nothing gamer. No. We're actually playing this game called Save Your Points. Because you never know. Something big might happen. Something big in the future might happen. And maybe this, the whole going for a walk thing, maybe this is a ploy to drain people of points. So then when the big thing happens, then people don't have points. Maybe. You never know. You never know. Could make them walk for 60 hours. Yeah, but I won't. But then I won't get work done. So when we join the lobby is where we need to create the pier, isn't it? Join lobby. Oh. On lobby join. I played a variant of this game before. I always end games with all my healing items. Wait, what? Of this game? What game? You have to walk for 60 hours worth of streams. What is this using for multiplayer? Just Godot's high-level multiplayer API. So we're doing peer-to-peer for it. Join lobby. On lobby created. But that's for the Steam stuff. Which maybe I should do that. Boom. Boom. Join lobby. Let's do this. Boom. Is it global? No, it's multiplayer manager. Oops. Multiplayer manager. Here we go. Then we need in here Steam dot lobby created connect on lobby created. Okay. Get fake lobby list, which then does lobby ID in fake lobbies. It just creates a fake one. Creates the buttons, and then we also connect the join lobby. Join lobby. We'll then disable all the buttons. We'll check what our backend is. If it's the multiplayer backend, then we do change map to lobby. This is where we create the peer on the join. Because on lobby joined is where it's creating it here. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, wait a sec. Create client. Oh, on connect pressed. So basically we want that. But we don't want IP address. Instead, it's localhost for eNet. And then we do func create client or eNet client. Paste that. And then what we'll do is we'll do localhost, like so. Don't need that. Create client on the local host. Then we're gonna do multiplayer manager sync. And then we need to go to the change map here. Boom. Space. And then multiplayer backend. We'll do create eNet client. And now that should be good. Print. Actually, it's gonna already print when we join. All right, let's try that out. Host creates our lobby, join, and it should join whenever we just click one of these. Connected to server. Wait a sec. It does say that we're connected. It's not changing anything though. Huh. What's the error? TV viewport, asteroid, rock synchronizer relative to root. Node not found for the map selector. And that's why it broke. Okay. We join the lobby. Oh, wait a sec. Map selector. Yeah. We didn't synchronize that yet. Do we have any other... Wait, why is it looking for a synchronizer? It doesn't... Lobby, map selector, viewport, sub viewport, multiplayer synchronizer? Oh, that's way too deep in. Way too deep. Where is it looking for a synchronizer? Yeah, what? Why is it looking for a synchronizer? Get node, map lobby, map selector, sub viewport, asteroid map, asteroids, asteroid. Ah. So in this, in our asteroids, oh, because we're adding an asteroid. And these asteroids have, dude, imagine if your menus were just text. They are. Instead of 3 layers of 3D worlds, they are text. Currently. But we're also trying to, I see what's going on. We're also trying to make a cool menu. I mean, everything. Then it would be boring, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be a little boring? Because this looks cool. Like this is neat. I think it gives a little more flair to the game than just some boring 2D menu, you know? Yeah, so in the asteroids that we are creating, they're the ones that are messing up. Dang, because they have these syncs on them. Yeah, but you're trying to get to work. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what I could do is, do we actually notice the movement happening here? Yeah, we kind of do. Because I could remove... No situation. Yeah. What we could do is just have fake ones. So you're loading the map on this screen. This is a fake map. This isn't the real map. Just to have it on TV. Yeah, basically. We're loading in a map, a fake map, but it is a real map. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. This could be a GIF. That would probably be easier. I told him to make an icons, old TV style. No. Needs to be a video. I think a GIF would make sense. But we would have to record one where the asteroids are moving. Because I love looking at this, and then you see the asteroids getting hit and how they move. I think that's like big. Like 200 asteroids moving platforms that you need. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I think, yeah, maybe we do a GIF. Maybe that's what we do. How do we get the GIF though? Because we're also procedurally generating all these, by the way. You should make a toggle left and right screen where it randomly generates the map. I mean, what we're doing is we're gonna have some arrows here as well, so then you can move to different maps, assuming in case we ever have extra maps. Okay. So we need to record this. That's what we need to do. We need to record a GIF of this. If I play this, can you try it without the scene first? Oh yeah, of course. Like you just take it off the map selector. You just go boom. No scene. Host. Join. Boom. Still not connecting though. Still not connecting. Okay. That's because attempt to join lobby 0. The client joined before the server. So this isn't making the server fast enough. That doesn't make sense. Because we need to make the actual eNet server. Create server. And then we need it to like join the game, I guess. Join, start. Get node. It's on start though. RPC start game. What does start game do? It just hides the lobby. Host is pressed. creates the server. That should be fine. Show start panel connected. Why is it not? Why is it saying that it connects to the server after? I wonder if it's in our multiplayer manager when we don't create a server until there's multiple. Wonder if that's why. Let's see. Multiplayer peer connected to server. So on peer connected. If ID is not in players and we add it, we give them a team. Updating the data. Fixing it. Connect to server. You connected to server. Which happened after the client connected to the server. Weird. Add local player. Global add. We added that. Creating eNet server, global add, but it didn't join the server until someone else did. One connected to server. Here it is, on peer connected. And then it says the client and the host connected to it. Shouldn't the server already be connected to itself though? Not connected to server. Let's go into the global. Not connected to server. Get unique ID. Ah, yep. Okay. This is what I need. On connected to server. Connected to server. And then I have to fix this, of course. Name. Team. Then player name. If Steam is running, then we do the player name. Set player name. Okay. Set player name is peer ID int name. Sets it as their player name. Team, global team. We need a way to set the team as well. Okay. So play. Host. Global local. Okay, so it added the player, but it's not connected until I do this. One connected to the server, and then the number. That's okay. Oh, and they're on two teams. Huh. So it looks like they're connected. We need to update the player names though. In the lobby. Yeah, but I don't want to encourage you. We have ads coming up though, so I'm gonna check on the words. Heading to level 5. Taking a dive. Yep, that rhymed. That rhymed. All right, and then I'll be right back real quick, and when we return, we will figure this out. Figure this out. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh, and the King Juicer himself graces us with his presence. Hello, how are you doing? Oh my god, we were playing Lexi Spell on stream? No, we had a little ad break going on. How are you doing? For those of you who don't know, Mr. Elliptic just released his game. Wait, let me turn off the words. Bloop. Just released, which I need to update my, my thingy now. Gotta update my little thingy now. Yeah, you don't even have to wishlist it. You can just bada bing, bada boom, add to cart. It's gonna not do that on this. This isn't the right one. You can just buy it. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But yes, what were y'all up to? What were you doing? How many, and also, real quick question. How many bugs have like popped up since you released? Because I hear about this all the time. Like the moment you release on Steam, just random bugs appear out of thin air. Out of thin air. I've been curious about that. So for those of you who don't know, what we're doing right now is we are making a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grapple mechanics. Yes. And we're currently trying to set up all of the menus, the lobby system, how to connect to things, all that kind of stuff. Doing some bug fixes and then Lexi Spell dev. Let's go. Quite a few, most of them very minor though. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Super awesome. Situation, what? Gonna drop the Mr. at some point, don't worry. Are you really? You're planning on dropping the Mr. Elliptic? Are you just going straight to Elliptic? What? Are we getting a name change coming up? Mrs. Elliptic? I don't like the Mr. Might I suggest new username? King Juicer? It's a pretty good one. Juice Master? One of those. I ignored them and they're already bored, kept the blank face, kept the headphones on, occasionally flipped them off. Okay, Vongo, amazing job. Don't flip them off. That would just encourage them to come back. Don't do the flip off, but everything else, perfect. Everything else, good. Ignore, blank face, just go about your own business. Don't flip them off. No, I'll keep Elliptic. Gotcha. I see. So it's probably closer to like elliptic juicer. Oh my gosh, if I could type. That's a good one. That's a good one. Sir Oval. Super late, need to eat something? Absolutely. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your food. And we are going to get back to making our multiplayer lobbies here. How are we going to do this? That's the question. So, ellipticans. Too late? Listen, Baga, don't worry. Next time. Juicer is a man who takes steroids to make themselves feel better. Is it? I didn't know that part. I thought it was just like someone who juices games. I guess it could be. It could be misconstrued. It could. Oh my god, who are you kissing? No one. I was putting on some chapstick because my lips are chapped. Because it's getting dry out here. Not kissing anyone. Don't be gross. Alright. We need to work on... I want to show you guys this game, but it's currently like 100% broken. Well, maybe not. Maybe if I do this. Oh, wait. But then I have to delete the main menu. I'll do it. I'll delete the main menu. Actually, wait. Cancel. Do this. Go like this. Go boom, boom, boom. Space map. And I think this will work. I think. Nope. Oh, wait. Yes, it will. Wait. Then I go... Assign. Game. Okay. Now you can see the game. Okay. It's a little wonky right now. Join. Start. There we go. Okay. You can only see the host. Okay, so this is the whole game. You swing around. Whoop. You gotta go find the flag. Where is it? There it is. Whoop. And then... Oh, I missed. Man. Whoop. Dang, it's been a while since I saw the gameplay. It really has, because we've been working on this stupid main menu thing for ages. Absolute ages. Up. And up. Where's the flag? You're not the flag. Oh, it's over there. Whoop. Oh. 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 I'm really good at my own game. Can you believe you wanted to add towers and creeps to this? Insane, actually. Yeah, that is a little insane. But that's before we went with the grappling mechanic. That's before. Ooh. Oh, that's not it. I thought that one had the flag. That one has the flag. Wait. Oh, come on. Get up there. I swear I'm really good at my own game. I swear. And bam. Okay, you get the idea. You go, you capture, you swing up, you grab the flag. We got some work to do on it. You grab the flag, you bring it back, you capture it. You can never know how traumatized a person is to throw that statement as if it was correct. Fun. I swear, it's a lot better than what I just showcased. Wait, here, full screen it. Now I can see properly. It'll be perfect. Grab the flag. That's right. The flag looks cool when you grab it. So let me just swing. Oh, swing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh. Aha! First try. And now you got the flag. And so now you can bring the flag, not to the enemy base. You can go bring it to your base and capture it. And then you're probably thinking like, oh no, but how does the enemy get the flag back? Well, if it wasn't completely broken right now, the multiplayer part, what you would do is you would just run up to the enemy that has the flag, and then you grapple the flag and yoink it out of their hands. And the flag goes flying and you have to catch it midair and bada bing, bada boom. Yes, that is the game. That is the game. Can you steal it back? You can. Yes. So you just shoot your grapple over, you yoink it, and then you're all good. What's wrong with the sound? Oh, I have the sound off right now. There are sounds. Community is a G. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That's so. Yeah. My GPU is. Computer needs a GPU so bad. RTX voice is screwing up your voice. Yeah. It's not the mic that sucks. It's the computer, I guess. It ends up sounding really bad if I full screen it. You would just run up to the enemy that has the flag. Oh, and then oh, that's real bad. That's really bad. Screw the Steam release. Buy a GPU with that money. You could. GPU's a little bit more on the expensive side. Just a little bit more. Like a couple grand more. That's what RTX voice does when GPU gets overloaded. Specs. So that's the thing, Dev Donut. I have pretty good specs. I have a Ryzen 9 30-something hundred X. The big one is I have a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1080. And that's my bottleneck, is the 1080. Everything else, solid. I got good storage. I got 32 gigabytes of RAM. Pretty good. And it's just the bottleneck of my GPU. Yeah. One RTX 5060. I'd be happy with anything that's better than a 1080, because right now what's happening is I'm trying to make YouTube videos, but I can't because DaVinci Resolve takes up like a crap load of GPU usage, and it takes me like anywhere from 30 minutes to 3 hours just to turn a clip into a proxy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. RTX 5060 for $300? What? 12 gigabytes, so for art, that's better. Maybe I need to look into this more. Maybe I do. That sounds pretty crazy, though. Huh. Anyways, we need to get back to lobbying. Making our lobby system. That's what we need. The good old lobby. So, to do that, what we're going to do is, I think I just reset it all. Let me double check. Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. So this is our main menu where we just have host and join for now. We can change that later. But you go to host, boom, pulls you up. The screen we just turned off. Join, you have your lobby list. Boom, you're connected. So we need to update the player names when we connect. We need to update these names, and then we also need to get the ready up function going, because right now it just launches the rock. It doesn't actually start the game. Yeah. So in our lobby, what I think I'm gonna do is have a function for set player names. You also need a back button. Yes. Yeah. That's not the, like, I'm trying to focus on the core functionality stuff first. So I'm not too worried about that. Why not player data? Make it future proof. We do have player data. So the structure that holds the skin name and such. Yeah, we do have that. But actually, maybe that is a better idea though, is we have our players dictionary here, which is like the player data that holds our name and our team, which we probably don't even need to hold the team, honestly. But what we could do is we could, on the lobby, instead of having these guys like this, just already there, we could put a player spawner on. Not a player spawner, but like a spawner that will spawn the body whenever someone joins, and then give it the player data with the name already on it. Maybe that's what we do. And then that way it's all synchronized. I wonder if that's the better play. AMT Freedom Lake Bald Cavino cult. There's no cult, Vongo. No cult. Shoot, maybe that is the better idea. Is we use a player spawner. Maybe. And then every time a player connects, we just have the spawner shoot out another thing. What if a new player connects? Will they pull existing ones? Well, we can just check if the ID is already in there. What the heck is this? Oh, VAR. Maybe that is the play. Let's try that. Let's do a spawner. What I need to do though. Why do you need a spawner? You can hide and unhide player character. I was thinking for the synchronization. And also, we could hide and unhide. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking that part. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, all right, func set player names. Void. And what I'll do here is I'll do on ready var actually ready for this. Boom. Boom. There we go. Simply assign the players specific values instead of spawning a new one. Yeah. And then I also do need the red player though. Because, well, I don't need to hide the red player, but might be okay. Boom. Okay, so what I'll do is I will say red player, hide, blue player, hide. And then what we'll do is we'll say, Dev Donut, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Manager.players. So this gets our also justice for the #1 free 3D mobile game complex can develop and get to go 2024 to 2025. Justice for it? What do you mean? For player in dot keys. If player 1, which is the host, then we do red player show, and then red or player 1 name dot mesh dot text, because it's a text mesh, equals player as a string though. String. This needs to be as an int. Like that. You've been slandering it, bullying it, shaming it, berating it. Have I? I don't think so. Else. Blue player. Player 2 name. Mesh text. String. Player. Yep. And then I'll just do that. But then on connected, we need to do that howdy Vongo. That does need to be synchronized. Or else it's only going to show on either one, isn't it? Well, I guess it already... We actually already do the synchronization of the dictionaries. So I wonder if that would just work. Host? Yeah, it does. 1. But join 1. Okay, so it does work this way. It doesn't work the other way. Okay. But that's already a step in the right direction. Step in the right direction. So this needs to be a RPC then. and any peer. Oh, wrong button. Call local. RC. GDScript looks funny. Does it? It's kind of similar. I do C#. Ah, I see. There we go. Sick. Look at that. We got the players connected. They're in. Let's think JavaScript a little bit. Yeah, I heard it takes inspiration from JavaScript, TypeScript, Python. That's about it that I know of. Kind of looks like Python. It's very, very similar to Python. Very. So much so that actually one of our mods, Savage does a lot of Python work. Hasn't touched GDScript before, but then was able to help me out with it because of his Python knowledge. Yeah. Redeemed no Vongo. We are locked in. We're working. You can't. No. All right. So now that this works, we need the ready up. So in our lobby, we're going to have a variable players ready as an int equals 0. Yes. Want me to refund? But Sammy, Vongo didn't actually redeem it. Oh, how did you get Sammy on that? Oh, haha. How did you, what? It wasn't even like the /me. It wasn't even that hidden. Oh, Sammy. Let's see. I blame my, oh my lord. Sammy. What's this do? Yeah, it's the /me. It's because the asterisks. Oh, Sammy. All right. So we have the set player names that works. Now on the ready up button, what we need to do is we need to get the person whose press is ready though. So how do we, oh, I guess we could get unique ID. We could do that. So what I'll do here is I need the light beam. And then I need to do access unique. Oh. Wait. Unaccess unique. We'll call it light beam 1. Light beam 2. Access unique. Access unique. I don't like this control click and drag. I've been trying to get used to it. I don't like it at all. I don't know. Vongo didn't even do the right price either. Yeah. Hey, you said it, not us. You said it, not us. I wouldn't call someone an idiot. No. Okay, so let's see. Func player ready up. Taking in peer ID as an int. And then we do if peer ID 1, then lightbeam1 dot show and players ready plus equals 1. Music makes my cheeks move. Interesting. why. We need to do if players ready greater or equal to, then start game. Which actually would just be global dot change map to our selected map, which is, we'll just do the space map. Copy path, paste. But that needs to also go through with everyone. And then else Lightbeam 2 show players ready 1. Boom, lurk nap time. Ooh, appreciate the lurk dev donut. I'm not gonna do that yet. I just want to see the light beam. Of course, Dad. I'll be watching your stream in my dreams. Aw, thanks. I'm not your father, though. Host? I don't want to be a father yet. That's crazy. Crazy. Ready up. Nuts. Ready up. Nuts. Okay. The light beam did not show because I didn't call this. Player ready up. Oh wait, oops. Player ready up, and then multiplayer dot get unique ID. And I feel like this should be an RPC. It should. I could do either an RPC or I could just do a synchronizer. Let's do an RPC. And then we're gonna do any peer, local. And then we say RPC. All right, host. Join. Ready? That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Ready? Nice. Nice. Yeah. And now we need to actually start the game. But this is not Sammy approved music, so we must skip this. There we go. Yeah, so now we just start the game. Omnilight should be stronger on them. Not important right now, I know. Yeah. So we need to do let's see. Let's go to the game. And I want to see, where do we flip the game? Join button pressed. Space map. Okay. So I should be able to just say, func check player, check players ready. And then we'll do if players ready greater equal to, true. Return false. Oh, wait a sec. Ooh. Player's ready. I need. By the way, you can make GIFs in Windows Capture. Before I forget. Oh yeah, I knew about how to make GIFs. Be careful with scissors. That's true. Are players ready? No, let's call it check. Check players ready. Return true. And we'll just say global dot change map to our space map. Boom. But this needs to go to everyone. Are you ready, kids? RPC. And then which I could just do that. Enough out of you. You could go to timeout. It was a pretty solid one. I thought it was a solid joke. One of Ika's better jokes. Isn't saying much, but still. Oh. Ah. Because the game started on our map. That's why. And then on game start, we're doing the flag stuff. I see. I see. So we loaded it, but it doesn't have the game there. So what we actually need to do is, this is where we need to add in the level spawner. Yeah. Yeah. So game. Yeah, let's do a level spawner, I think. I know Bear Like Lion was kind of doing one, but then stopped doing one. Because this level spawner is not used anywhere. Instead went for that. Which is interesting. Change level. Lobby. After the lobby. Add character. Players add child. You're disconnected. Check already. Start game.rpc. The authority does this. Calls local reliable. Starts game on all clients. Okay. Huh. Authority call local. That's interesting. Authority call local. In space map, game started connects to on game start. Huh. What up, Tricky? How you doing? New map. Map add child, new map. Hmm. Space map. I know Kavina's gonna say, "You lips, that's gross." Oh, I didn't. Kissing is gross. Gross. Ew. That's what Kavina's gonna say. Listen, it's all about game dev. All about game dev. That's what we care about in life. If it ain't game dev, we don't want it. No siree. How are we gonna connect this though? Game start. Go to the game. Oh, I know what I could do. Tell me this, Kavino. Do you walk with sandals with socks on during the summer? No, I do not, situation. No, I do not. You're making the wild assumption that I go outside. Silly. Holy moly. Tricky with that 20 stream streak. Holy. Crazy. 20 stream streak. Game started. Now that joke impressed me. Okay. What up, Black Shift? How was the demo launch? Demo launch? We didn't launch any demo yet. No. We are working on our lobby system. Specifically, actually, let me change the goal. Starting the game now. So that's the last part. And then we have this new system fixed. And then we of course have to juice it up. Yeah. This joke is even better. It's not a joke. What up, Van? Wait, you made the B game. We're discussing about the release. I'm so confused. No, Black Shift. The one who made the B game is a mixture of Captain Anosa and the Average Goob. I think there's someone else who's working on it as well. I think so. We're making the multiplayer capture the flag in space game. Yeah, this one. Boom. Yeah. Oh shoot, yeah. That's Captain Anosa, Goob. I'm so sorry, no sweat. No sweat at all. It's hard to keep up with all these different devs. But, I mean, the easiest way to tell is if the dude looks ugly, it's probably Kavino. If the dude looks... that's probably Captain Anosa or the Average Goob. That's the easiest way to tell. All right, let's see. So game started. Let's see here. Game started connect on game start. We need this to fire. But how do I get the game? When we switch scenes to it, I guess I could in the space map. I wonder if I can get the node of game. Instead of exporting it, I should be able to on ready var game as game equals get dot. Think so. Yeah, I actually made it as a joke to annoy him, but the lick. Why'd you write licked like that? Oh, but he liked it, I guess. Ha, 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 ha. That's a pretty good joke. Pretty good joke. Kavino, I have a stomach ache. Oh, that stinks. Let's see. Ready? Oh! Okay, can't get the game. Oh, because it's trying to get it as the GD. Trying to assign value of type map to the type of game. What if I just do this? Ooh, Space Rock menus. Now I'm tracking. Yes. Yes, we do have a game that goes along with these Space Rock menus. We're just trying to get to the game. Oh, but it all breaks. Game started on base node 3D map. Okay, so it got the map. But also, why did it do that when we hit ready? Because it shouldn't have done that. Because our player's ready is not 2. Player's ready. Oh. Ooh. Huh. I think the team emotes were first. Wait, what? Doctor, keep pulling if you have a stomach ache. What? The team emotes were some of our first emotes, yeah. Oh, on the yearly review, yes, the team emotes were indeed our first ones. Yeah. I think it was actually the TE came first, then the AM. Or maybe the AM came first, and then the T. Whatever it was, yeah. Yeah. But also, Ika, it counts if you use them in other people's streams as well, which is highly encouraged. Using emotes in other people's streams, whoo, whoo. Now that's some good publicity. I'm gonna spam them in other streams 1 sec. Don't spam them. No. Don't spam. Don't spam. Just like when it makes sense to use them, then you use them. That's all. When it makes sense. All right, let's figure this out. No, Van, it's not AMT, it's team. Team, T-E-A-M, the cult. There is no cult. There is no cult. No. No. All right, change map. So this map is not getting what I want. Wait, emote spamming is discouraged on Twitch? Well, it's not discouraged, but like, don't be annoying, you know? I got banned? Wait, what? What do you mean, Ika? What did you do? Our leader is blind, but I can see. Why did you... Ika, why would you spam the emotes on someone else's stream? You don't spam them. You just like casually in conversation, if it makes sense, then you use it. That's all. Like you could say hello and then put one of the emotes. Or what up team? Say something like that. Don't just run in spamming emotes. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Check player ready. The big issue is the maps. Yeah, if they're hot, you just add their name and lick. Yeah, that could work too. Now, I don't know about objectifying people. I probably would discourage that, but you know, seems like a poor monetization strat. You can't spam the emotes. No, well, I mean, you can if it makes sense to spam them. I'm yoinking this to send my future girlfriend. I will say, Ika, using the emotes or just wearing the Freedom Forge Studios merch that you can get at freedomforgestudios.com is like the partner magnet. It works both ways on men and women. It's a complete attractor. So yeah. You walk up somewhere, like you go to the store wearing your Freedom Forge Studios merch, and people will just come up to you. They'll just be like, oh my gosh, Freedom Forge Studios, do you know them? Do you watch Just Cavino on Twitch? And you'll be like, oh yeah, I'm actually doing some of the artwork for one of the games. Boom. Sealed the deal. That is a terrible emote combo. Absolutely a horrible combo. Oh dear. I don't like that combo. No, no, no. Way to get a wife? Heck yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I mean, why would I lie? I'm married myself. Freedom Forge Studios. Yep. Yep. Another bad emote combo. Okay. I need to grab some water. So I'm gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 6. Feeling like picking up sticks. Yep. Yep. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I come back, we will figure out why the map's not working. So innocent. Yeah, see, Ika's is a good one. Tricky's is questionable. I'll be right back. Boop, boop.
I have returned. Oh my lord, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you.
How was that for audio? Oof, Cavino's back. What do you mean, oof? What do you mean? Now we're back to some high class, high ticket, professional game development. You can't ban me. That's crazy. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh, this chair. Fix the chair. Sit up straight. There we go. So, we need a way to tell the game to do the thing. Huh. No, I like the chair. I like the chair, Ika. I like the chair. I don't like that, though. You know, I was just thinking how I don't like standing. There we go. Got you, boss. I was thinking about how much pain my legs are in. The two, Devin, how you doing? Welcome in. We are doing things. That's what we're doing. We're trying to, all we got to do is connect this map to do the thing. And then we win. That's it. The game's basically done. Comment and code. Situation was here. It's a good comment. Copy. And then... Ooh. There we go. Put her right here. Boom. And Mr. Situation X. What's today's date? 23rd. Bam. only ever had this work with nested multiplayer spawners on the entire level. Otherwise, you need to build a state machine for the player in, I think, every edge case. Yeah, that's actually what we were thinking. That's what I was thinking, is we could do our own multiplayer, our own game state. And we started doing that, but I'm not sure if we're gonna go ahead with that. I don't know. Because it's not really, I mean, it's useful, but it's not very needed. The man, 180, 23, Jan 26. There we go. First watch when you first started this project. Yeah. We started it a little over 20 days ago, and we're getting there. It should be done pretty soon. Be an MMO, then you would get my respect. I don't need your respect though, situation. I think respect isn't earned from a singular thing. It's earned from a multitude of things over time. I think you need some respect. I got lots of respect for a lot of different people. It's gained from buying merch. No. It is not gained from buying merch. No. I respect you, Kavino. Thanks, Ika. All right, let's see. I don't respect this situation. So this is what I need. That's a weird sentence to say. I shall dominate you. I respect me. Does that count? I think that counts. I think that's one of the most important things to do, is be able to respect yourself. If you don't respect yourself, then like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get good. All right. Game button. On start game button pressed. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do... Okay, this might be weird, but what if I do a static variable called current as a game? And then when we func enter tree, current equals self. Well, then we have two instances, and two instances aren't good. But then again, if we're just doing this one time, maybe that's okay. No, static is the devil's spawn. It's scary. Don't do a static var. That's... I mean, the only other option is doing a level spawner. That's the only other option I can think of. My power level is at least over 9,000. Because it's under 321. What's a static bar? So it basically is showing throughout the entire, it's like a global, so it's all over the place, it's everywhere. Also, we're having an issue where we are adding the player multiple times when we call this function, because it's an RPC. Yeah. So I actually only want this to be called by the host. Yeah. Player ready up, RPC ID 1. Yeah. Again, they do have good uses. Yeah, but it is also not great to use them. I do agree. Just fix the code, dude. I want to play the game. I want to play the game too. Nuts. That still sent us not where we want. I will never ever use a static in the future of my career. Well, listen, if you're doing single player games, statics are okay. Single player games, it's a-okay to use them. Scoreboard synchronizer at a root. Yeah, so I definitely need to spawn this then. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a daggone second. I know what's going on here. Ready up. In lobby with visual. So what we need to do here, this is scary. We need to completely break the game. Vina almost said dang. No, I didn't almost say it. I was trying to say, I almost said dang, and I wanted to say daggone, and so then I was like, wait a daggone second. Okay. This is the issue. We need to break our game completely, like to the point where we can't even fix it to like showcase the game. That's what we have to do. Why are you not wearing FS merch, you cheater? Because I don't have enough. Make a branch. Listen. When you have as much multiplayer skill as me, who needs another branch? Maybe that is a good idea. Maybe that is a good idea. What do we call this branch? We call this the multiplayer rework. Create branch. Publish branch. Multiplayer refactor 9000. All right, let me just make sure that worked. Good. All right, here we go. So, what I need to do is see this player spawner here? That needs to get deleted, but not deleted. We need to move this. Yeah. We need to move this. Yep. Which means in game, we also need to get rid of all this. Yeah. I just want to see this work first though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna print actually this should be RPC ID 1. Which I don't know what the difference is between calling it this way versus the other. I don't think there is a difference. Like, is there a difference between RPC ID 1? Oop, that's not R. Is there a difference between these two? I don't think there is. I think it's the same, right? There isn't besides type safety. Which one is the type safety? Is that this guy? The first one? Well, one's callable, one's not. I guess they're both callable. The check player ready function has to be valid. If it's a string, you can typo it. Oh. So the second one is a better way of calling it in that case. Then this way. Huh. Cool. All right, let's try that out. I'm also going to here print players ready. Because for some reason, the moment I hit ready on the host, it just immediately changes us over. See? And it said 1, 2. Why did it go 1, 2? If pure ID is equal to 1, then we do players ready plus 1, check player ready. If player ready is greater than or equal to 2, then we return true, otherwise we return false. Maybe we just do this as a void. But even then, why did it run this player ready up twice? That's weird. Oh, because I know exactly why. And event dot is pressed. That's why. There we go. And then we can go back to a cool and kind of truthfully a little useless bool. That's why. Same as earlier? Yep. Host, join, boom, ready up. There we go, ready up. Now it switches or attempts to switch on the host. Okay, cool. Yes. So what we need to do is let's start by doing this. Just to see it in action. So instead of doing global change map, yeah, I'm gonna change map and then I'm gonna run this. And let's see what happens. Game.current. And just see what happens here. Okay. A return from lurking. How goes the lobby progress? We're getting there. Slow and steady. Oh, because hide lobby we don't need anymore. So that's why it threw, because it was already hidden. Try this again. I'm just trying a backwards way of doing it first. Just to see if it works. We'll transform, get tree and group spawn. Object type nil. This is in the player. Interesting. So the player spawn, global keys, team, capitalize, because there is no team, because player 1 doesn't get the proper team set. And we know that from a previous print we had. Right here, yeah. Right here, player 1 gets both teams, and player 2 gets 1. So we need to do player 1 to be red. So the way we're going to do that is we'll go into our multiplayer manager here. Which it should be good right here. But on connected to server, we need to do as a team. That's on peer. On connected. Seems to be in homeostasis. Slight perpetual confusion. Yes. So what's happening here? Global receive players sync. When we sync the players, what's happening is printing out the player data. And player 1 has both teams, but it shouldn't. Let's see. I think this is the issue. And I can't put if local ID equals 1, right? Can I? Maybe I can. I cannot get the player's dictionary in this to work at all, so I just cut that out. Seems like a mistake that it's being made in 3 separate functions like that. Yeah, it is a little, so it's not being made, it's being duplicated to my understanding. Okay, there we go, that worked. 0, oh no it didn't. It's still saying multiple. Huh. Maybe I am misunderstanding this. Let's see. On peer connected. Let's go through the outputs here. So, ID connected to server. We don't have it. Maybe what we do, let's do this actually. Set value. And then we just do players value print players lowercase. See if that will work. Everyone gets to be on both sides, no bugs only, features. Okay, I can't grok everything, but I'll back to you with this tidbit. Find yourself a better logger, so it color codes, timestamps, and prints. There are some out there. I just haven't found one that I like. Ready? Okay. Global received, and we got the dictionary here. When I hit ready, is that the only place I got it? Yeah. So it changed once when I hit ready, and then it breaks. So when I hit ready, in the lobby, ready up, player ready up. Okay, that's fine. Which just shows the visuals. There's a fancy print option. There is. BB code styling. Yeah, we're definitely making this dictionary a little wrong, I think. Although it's only getting changed once, which is also weird. So I gotta figure that out. Global receive sync, team. So it changes global receive sync, which is in here. Where is that getting called? It gets called here when we set player name. Okay. Team as a global team. I see. Dot red. If peer ID 1 else global team blue. That would fix it, but again, we're kind of putting a band-aid on this, which I don't think's great. Host join. So now we have, no, it's still saying red blue. Yeah, it says 1 has a team of red and blue. But player 2 has a team of 1. Oh, but that... Oh, it worked for the host. Huh. So what this means is I don't think our dictionaries are syncing properly.
I think what's happening is actually, I should be able to double check this in the remote before I say anything. But I think what's happening is the reason the host worked is because it has the proper dictionary, but the client does not. So let's break it. And we go to remote, multiplayer manager, and then we go game state, no, players, player 1, team has a dictionary in there. This team has an int. Okay, so that's the first one. That's session 1. Session 2 has only one player in it with an empty dictionary. Huh. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, host advantage. Let's go team 1 and 2 or team 0 and 1. It would be 0 and 1. Okay. I want to see what Bear Lake Lion was doing for creating the player data dictionary. So what I think we should do is just have a function to create the dictionary, call that one time, and then if they're not in the dictionary, we add them into the dictionary using that function. That's what I would think would happen. So it's in his global. So in here, what he's doing is he's saying, if it's not in the dictionary, then we add it to the dictionary. But yeah, if it doesn't have the local ID, then we add it on connected to server. Same thing here on the peer connected. If they're not already in the dictionary, then we add them. But this should be also synced. So set player name comes to here. Player info updated. That's an important signal. Set player name, player info updated, emit, and we sync it. Player info updated. I don't think I have that. No, I don't. Oh, no, I do. When we set the player name, I have it with the peer ID. So maybe after the sync, player synced emit, score. Same thing with the locals. So we're always checking if we have the player in the dictionary or not. Sync to players. We have this. Add local player. Let's look at add local player. Add local player. And it's just copy paste. I guess here is the other part where we need to do it. Dot red if local ID 1 global dot team dot blue. Maybe that's what we got to do is every time we change the team, we have to put that line in just to set it. Dot red if ID else global dot. I feel like this is wrong though. Curious if player 1 gets both teams when hosting or when the player 2 joins. It should be when player 2 joins, but we'll see with the prints. Host. So we create the server and we add the local player. So it's currently just local. When we go to join, that's just the lobby list. We click the lobby. Now it attempts to join the lobby. It connects, and it connects the server. So then the host goes, I'm a server now. We do have the proper teams now, 0 and 1. So we ready up. We ready up. It still breaks. Global transform of base type nil. Get nodes and groups spawn. using the team. This is in the players ready function. In the players ready. I've also been standing for far too long. There we go. Global transform, get tree, get nodes and group. Spawn. I think, you know what this could be? This could be because our player spawner is so oddly placed right now. Global transform base type nil. Or it's saying this is nil. Oh no, are you running into the issue where the level is not loaded on server but player 2 is trying to use it? Potentially. Potentially. Get node not found, flag spawner. So it can't find the flag spawner in the space map. And the reason this is happening is it's a race condition thing. It might be. And I think what needs to happen is we need to move this player spawner and this player's node. We need to move these into the map itself. I think that's what we actually need to do. Yeah. So let's do that. Players included pack scene or added manually. Might just need a wait level ready. No, so or try a black shift setting. So what's actually happening here is the spawner is spawning us into the map like this, which is an issue. It should be the spawner should be in the map and spawn instead. And I think that's the issue. Or it seems like that's the issue. So I need to take these and move them. We did make a new branch. So if this breaks, we're chilling. Let me just do... fixed global team sync issue. This is more of a band-aid than an actual fix. We're calling spawn. We're calling it. Because what we're doing is we're calling this. We're calling the start button pressed, which this is very, very, very dirty. Very dirty. A ready gate like hey server, I finished loading the level. Maybe. But where do we await the level loaded? Bothers me that you can't tell if people are typing what you're doing into AI and reposting, saying it play. Wait, what? Wait, bothers me that you can't tell if people are typing what you're doing in AI to AI. Oh yeah. I mean, that's where it's the same thing with like using AI though. You kind of have to think it through. Yeah, I think fully loads. Yeah, it doesn't have to be in a wait. It was to get your brain to think about the timing. Yeah, for sure. I really think it is putting the spawner and the players into the map itself. That's just good to do in the first place. So, and say grok like the tool, it meant the verb to grok it. All right, so this is gonna break it. Yeah, we just send it. This is one of those painful points that you just gotta break it. Just gotta break it. cut. Paste. Whoops. Paste. And then we're gonna drag these up. Yep. You're not breaking anything. I'm breaking the entire game, actually. You have like 3 different scenes trying to load each other. Yeah. Everything in them synchronized. Not good, not good. No, it's not. And that's why I'm breaking this. Start game. So now what I have to do is this should keep it somewhat working. Should. It sucks to be that a big company can release a product and steal a word from common use. Branch repo, which means you're not breaking actual game. True, true. Also, my bad. I didn't know grok was a term. I've seen it on Twitter. It's basically what I assumed. That's my bad. We've used it as a verb quite often. Like, just for doing AI stuff. Oh. Right. So this doesn't need to exist anymore. This doesn't need to show. Turn vibe. Yup. Let's go with the vibes. I don't know, I still like vibe. It's a vibe. I'm vibing. Ah. Right, we don't need this anymore. We don't need start game anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry. The wrong button. Holy flashbang. I said I'm sorry. I made a little oopsie. Find a different timeline. I like the timeline we're in. It's the only one we got. Boom. Okay. Ready. Ready. It's kind of working. It's kind of, sorta. It just didn't transfer over. Node path not found. Because the change needs to happen. Lobby. Check players ready. Because this is an RPC ID. That's why. Ooh. So it's only the host that's changing. What if we change this to authority? So only the no, any peer. Any peer, but this one, authority. And then we just do RPC. So what's happening is it loaded the map, but it loaded it for just the host. Okay, that was not the play. Because because that's just the authority doing it. So this does need to be any peer. And then check player ready. If we do this, then we're gonna have that issue again of like multiple people are getting the ready multiple times, right? Oh wow, it's crap. Cheap shot, 12-second CD. Rote, doesn't silence. Oof. Oof. Wait, did they already do the... Wait, is the new expansion out? Huh. No, pre-patch. Oh. 12-second CD on cheap shot? What? What's the point of Shadow Dance? What, you're gonna get your 20% damage increase and that's it? Have you been living under a rock? Yeah, WoW is getting a new expansion. It is. That's weird. I'm a sass. Ugh. I don't know, I was more of a sub fan. Subtlety. Dang, a 12-second CD on cheap shot? I'm out here not knowing what WoW is. I know WoW FC. Ika, WoW is World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Yep, I stopped playing WoW a long time ago. I am for sure out of the loop. That's probably for the better, Black Shift. Probably for the better. It is a... WoW. She is a fun but abusive one. Fun but abusive. Grab hold of you. And potentially ruin your life. It's giving me a headache. I actually haven't played WoW for a long time either. I think Panda was the last update. Oh wow. I didn't play I did play Final Fantasy 14 a bit though. Oof. Well, Demon Hunter Devourer is creating 40k. That makes sense. I mean, we knew that the new Demon Hunter spec. Situation, be nice. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, what did Black Shift do? Just because he didn't know WoW? Yo, I'm just speaking Chinese to you right now. Basically, one of the classes, that's not a square, one of the classes is a Demon Hunter, DH. And they made a new spec, a new specialization, because it only had 2, so now it has 3. It's pissing me off. What situation? You need to grow some tougher skin. Use bark skin or something. Crazy that's bothering you. Whoa, so exciting. Yeah, they added a new class and it's OP. But we all knew it was gonna be OP. We all knew it, like, obvious. Nourish, speaking of OP, how are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We have currently shattered, obliterated our game. That is what we have done. Yup. Fighting with the Steamworks SDK API. Oh, that's fun. What up, Europa? So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to make our lobby system. And it works, kinda, so you can join. But our problem is when we actually pull up the map. So that broke because I'm messing with RPCs right now. It only brings up the map for the host. So it's a dumb little fix, and I know it's a dumb little one. I know for sure. But hi Nourish, thanks for saving the stream. Absolutely. Let's get the shout out going. Shout out Z Nourish. Bam. There we go. There we go. Also, I didn't know or follow WoW expansions, so don't feel bad. It's been a while. Yeah, don't sweat it. It's just WoW. It's just WoW. That's all it is. All right. Check player. So we need. Oh yeah, Quarf, you got all the fancy new emotes, all the beautiful things. Woo. Now you can flex on people. Pretty sweet, pretty awesome. Okay. So check player ready. This is the first part. Any peer, call local. We have it as an RPC currently. Player ready up, which is an RPC ID. So we're only calling this one on the host. And that was making it work. But now it's not. So what if I remove the RPC ID, just do the RPC? Then I think we're gonna have the issue of doubling it up, right? Stops in TBC. Crazy. I'm not subbed to any MMO right now. That's for the better. For the better. Ready. Okay, that worked. Ready. Oh. Okay. Close. Close. What were the issues? Map lobby. Game/map/lobby. Relative to root was not found. Invalid packet received. Okay. That's because the host loaded first. So this actually, when we switch... Oh, because I don't want start game pressed. That's what I don't want now. That's the thing we need to fix. So on start pressed, instead I'm just going to do this. But then game started is emitting, which we don't want as well. Need to eat because I'm starving. I will be lurking. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk, nerds. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food. I too am starting to get hungry. I am as well. Okay, so game started emit. This is the thing I want to remove. Because what's happening here is this is being used for a lot of different things. Not good. We have it connected in the player spawner, which we don't want. So what I could do, remove that, and then just call spawn. I think that would work. Then I want to do lobby. Nope. Okay, I need to record an update video for the thing I'm working on. So I'm gonna be back to lurk, try to get that done. Sounds good. Sounds good. So bad this part, keep it on top of it. I feel that. I feel that. I've been my YouTube stuff has been to be desired. Where else is this going? That's on the spawner. This is on the map. Game start. Okay. So now on the map, what I can do is this. Control copy. And then I just slap this in on the ready. And I don't need this anymore. That. Host. Join. Ready. Ready. Okay. We're in the map. The players did not spawn. Failed to call spawn function. Must return a valid node. Okay. So the spawn function did not work. What I can do is I can go into the map and then I can just call to spawn them. So here I just say, player spawner dot spawn, but I need to spawn it twice. So for key in player manager dot players dot, yeah, that's it. Or is it dot keys? Might be dot keys. Yeah, because there's 2 keys. Then we do that. I think focus was to make HQ crafting more desirable, but yeah, one of my favorite mechanics is on gathering. Crafting in a game, so I defer to. Oh. Ready? Ready? Nuts. That still didn't work. Ready. Failed to call spawn function. Why did you fail to call spawn function? Spawn function callable must be a valid node. Player. Player scene. Player.player? Did I change the scene path? No. Set multiplayer authority to the peer ID. I see. That's what I need to do. Copy. Back to the map. Boom. Call defer it with the peer ID. Play. Boom. Host. Join. Fake lobby. Ready. Ready? Dang. So close. So close. Okay, what else am I missing? This is the other part. Which I just removed. Progress though. Something like that. Method not found. Interesting. Map spawn not found. Oh. I need to do the player spawner dot call deferred spawn peer ID. That's why. Queue free? No. I wasn't calling it on the spawner. I was just calling it on the map because I took it from there. We got one. We got one. Okay. I don't know what's going on there, but we'll see. Let's go over here. Oh, and we do see the other guy. And he has the proper name. Okay. Okay. Progress. Why don't you work? Let's go to the remote. Let's go. Okay, node not found lobby. Why are you looking for the lobby? Space map. That should be good. Oh. Wait. Session 2. Session 1. Game? Oh, it's only going to show that. Okay. Space map flag spawner relative to route. So we have the map here. Ah. I know why. When we create, I think I know why. When we move, where are you? When we switch the map, add map. So I don't know why we're doing this, but we are true. We're making it as a resource. So what I'm doing here is I'm gonna say true, so it has a readable name. I don't know why we do a resource though. I'm more so doing this because Bear Like Lion is doing it. There's multiplayer system didn't use node paths as a basis for everything. Would be cool. I wish multiplayer just magically worked. That's what I wish. Okay. Same thing. But we at least have one guy working now. It would be session 2, game map / lobby. So why is it trying to find game map / lobby? On change map. It's trying to get the lobby scene. So if map node and map.getChildren, we do that. Load new map path. Why is it trying to load the lobby? Late call RPC? Or it needs a reference? Maybe. I think I am doing the ready up. Now let's... In the ready up... What up, Dev Donut? Welcome back. So in the ready up, we're doing this as an RPC. Wow, Dad, you still here? Any progress? I'm not your dad. Crazy. We did make some big progress. We're just trying to sync the host. So, player ready up. Not say you are my dad. You are the dad. That's crazy. The dad. I don't want to be a father yet. Not yet. All right, join. Lobby. Okay, so we're connected. Okay, boss. Fully break on some errors. Yeah, that would be nice. Ready. Okay, when I pressed ready, it readied twice and it readied the host. It readies twice, 1-1. Why did it call 1-1? Let's go to our prints and see what the heck those 1-1s are. That's players ready. Players ready. And then let's also go back to our manager. That's fine. I want to get rid of the prints for our, the setter. That's what I want to get rid of. Right here. There we go. Now I'll clean that up a little bit. Players sync. fine. Fine. Are you doing an authority check on the ready? No. I probably should though. Space map. No, I'm doing, I'm checking if it's a server. So only the server is doing this. Go to bed, switch to stream on TV. Good night in advance. Good night, Ika. Sleep well. And this is just on game start here. The function where you were just at, where it calls check player ready, that was in the lobby. So here, checking the player ready, we are player ready up, which is an RPC, but I think it should be an RPC ID 1, and then what that does, that's doing the light beams though. And then check player ready. So it's only the host that's going to call that, which means only the host will see the light beam. Check player ready. RPC. Wait, where did I just type ID? Oh, let's player ready up. I don't want that. Player ready up. Do you like stretch and do workouts? I do. I do indeed. We also have a standing desk. So sometimes I'll stand, sometimes I'll walk. Yeah. But when we're in super focus mode, we don't, typically. You got a walking pad? Indeed. Indeed. Oh god, I want that. It is so game changing. The biggest problem though is getting used to actually thinking, typing, and moving. Give me a link. I don't have a link. It's I have a Super Run. I don't know what it is. I got it as a gift though. Check player ready. Oh, this should not go off. That's another problem. Wait a sec, that might be the big problem. I want one, but don't want to risk my money again? Oh? What do you mean? Multiple times. Did you buy one before? Got a bike, which not good. Yeah, trying to game dev on a bike, I don't know about that one. Okay, that was another huge issue. Why did that break? Synchronizer. I'm still trying to find a lobby. I don't even work alone. It's very uncomfortable. Yeah, I think the big ones are the standing desk. That one's pretty awesome. That's like game changer. And then if you want to like step it up a level, then you get the walking treadmill as well. And I can already, like, I definitely feel it being healthier. Oh, thank you, Hypnotic. And why'd you do both? I don't have, the stream doesn't last that long. Oh my lord. That's the wrong one. There we go. Crazy. Someone say standing desk and treadmill? Listen, Hypnotic. We don't have this that long on stream. Streams technically, this is the end, technically. Oh. Oh, I'll do the stand, and then tomorrow when you pop in stream, I'll immediately hike no matter what. That's what I'll do. Yep. The end. I just got here. Welcome in. Let's fix this though. So check players ready. Where am I meant to go? You're right where you belong, Wobble. Right where you belong. Is it still double readying? Oh, I didn't actually check that. Yes. Yeah, players ready 1-1. And the way we fixed that before is this is where we did the RPC ID. On here, we did this. But then it only changes the map for one player. Right? That doesn't make sense. No, actually, I think I did that wrong. Remove the RPC, just call the function. Oops. You think removing the RPC part. Call's already happening on both. Host. Join. Ready. Ready? Oh my god. Did we do it? Did we just refactor our multiplayer game? There's a couple issues, but does it all work? That's the question. So there's a lot that's not working currently. Wait. Moment of truth. Hello. Wait, and then we go to the other one. Hello. Bam. I don't know how, that didn't even fix the problem, but it made it work. Because look, if you look at the bottom, it's still double readying. Now client side prediction and rollback. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, so the client is, yeah. So if you look at the indicator in the center, see how it's turning red? So it should only turn red for the side that is doing it. I don't know why it's doing it for both. It shouldn't. It should only do it for one. But I think it's working though, because now we can start doing those fixes. Why does that work? I don't know, but it does. Okay. It works. Why? I don't know. And then do black shift. What's the numbers? 101. Boom. We have to do with running 2 games on one computer. I don't think so. Because there are 2 instances. Like they're pretending they're 2 different computers. It's my understanding of it. So now that works, does this mean I get to delete all the old junk? I think it does. I think I now can delete all the old junk. I'm gonna do it. You ready for this? All the old junk is getting deleted. That print output is from both sessions. It's happening once on each client. Oh, you're right. Please push first. I did. Don't worry, Ironic. I was thinking ahead. Okay. So now we get to go lobby. Delete. Bang. And then we come through here. Delete. And then we come here. Delete. 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 And delete. And delete. There we go. There's a lot of just random comments and code, but it's the price we pay. A lot of just random comments in there. Diddy Kong Racing N64. Oh, how do I add my own? There is a redeem somewhere. Where is it? Add comment in code right there. Boom. Okay. Now delete that. Now we see if this works. Or if I just obliterated everything. It should be fine. Post. Join. Ready. Ready. And there we go. Sick. Cool. All right, we got 40 errors. There was something else I needed to delete. Something else. Oh, the game current thing I wanted to change. That's also what I wanted to change. Start panel doesn't exist, lobby doesn't exist. Because this game current thing, that was just a band-aid I wanted to put on. In here, that's console add command, map, fine. Okay. We do need to fix the disconnections as well. Space map. Let's go here. Don't need that. Dude, the dopamine hit from that suggestion was insane. I'm still high on it. It was a good one. It was a good one. Okay, let's get the player spawner. At unready var player spawner as a player spawner. Get unique. There's really, there we go. Player spawner, there we go. On game start, this can be deleted. We don't use this in here. Perfect. There we go. Let me do a function actually, just to clean it up a little bit more. Func, call spawners. I'm just gonna take you, cut, paste. If multiplayer dot is server, call spawners. There we go. Yep. Good. Okay. So what we need now is there should be something about a, I just want to make sure there is no game ready. On game started, that gets deleted. That gets deleted. We do need the disconnected on pure disconnected. That's important. Player node, get null, blah, blah. Okay, that good. That queue frees the player. Cool. Yup. Now this should be using the dictionary to spawn the players. We don't have that. Code clean up. Commit. Push. Here we go. Next thing I'm wondering, oh, the map selector was the other thing. If I do this and I go back to TV asteroid map, like that, boom. And now if I hit play, it's probably gonna break because of the way the synchronizers work. Never mind. They're not synced, but I mean, that's kind of okay. That's kind of okay. 300 errors from it. That's because all the, you can tell that they moved, but we're gonna change those to GIFs anyways. I now have a DIY standing desk. Let's go. Ready? And whoa, something dropped. I need one of those mouse weights. That's what I need to get. I need to get one of those mouse weights. Because I have my mouse thing gets pulled. And so I like put my phone on top of it. But that's not great. Okay, so let's go into here. Close that. We need to go boom. Oh, folks, I thought folks wanted lighter mice. It's not about the mouse, it's about the wire. So the wire is getting, because I'm standing, so the wire is going like this. And it's like pulling the mouse down. And that's not good. Okay. That should be good. Refactored. We do want to do, oh, maybe wireless. I don't like wireless mice. I feel like they die too often. Yeah, I've always been more of a fan of wired or USB hub on the desk. I was looking at that. That might be a solution for later, but it's also like an unnecessary cost because it does work. It does. If anything, what I really need is an audio connection extender. So then I can connect it to my PC on the floor instead of plugging it into my mic. Because when I plug it into my mic, now I have issues where I'm hearing myself talk, which is really annoying. But then on top of that, I have to adjust the mic volume here so I don't get to hear the alerts on OBS. It's a whole mess. It's a whole mess. And if I crank it up, now I hear myself. God, now I hear myself echoing way too much. Way too much. It's very annoying. Do your monitors have aux inputs? This main one might. This one, I don't think so. It could. Maybe they might. They might actually. That might not be a bad idea. Might not be bad. All right. But also, like, I'm kind of getting used to hearing myself talk. And it's not terrible, so I could always just keep bumping it up more and more over time. And then eventually I'll stop yelling as much because I can hear myself. And then, yeah, maybe. Does DisplayPort support audio? I think so. What was the change I wanted to do? Oh, we need to change TV maps to GIFs. Make asteroid map GIF, and then have viewport display selected GIF. Here we go. I think after 2020 they do. Okay, so that changes that. Cool. Now we go game. And I want to make sure, oh, audios. That's the next one we got to do. Yeah. I want to find anywhere that has game current, and I want to try to fix that as well, because this is really, really bad to do. Really bad. Oh, wait, I don't have that anymore? No way. I already removed it? Am I just a genius? What? No way. Ain't no way. Is Godot give support? Good. I've never used it. Yeah, so in one of our previous games, Hand of Good, this guy, I wish I put a screenshot of it. We actually made a Jumbotron, and we made a little video. So we didn't do a GIF, we just did a full-blown video. And it like cycles through different streamers' Steam games and just games in general. Super cool, super, super cool. I thought that was so neat. That was so neat. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. All right, let's go back to the game. I'll show you, I can actually show you in just a moment, so you don't have to download the game. So you also didn't need the stack anyway. I don't think I did. No, I did not. You're right. You're right. Good, good, good. Boom. Boom. Let's see if the yoinkage works. Wait, I need a flag for that. Oh! Okay. Oh my lord. Whoop. Come on. Oh. I swear, if the monitor was bigger, or the little thing was bigger, I would get this. There we go. Okay. Now we go like this. And then boom. And now we switch. And then the moment of truth. Does the yoinking work? Boop. It's a little glitchy, but it works. It works. Get yoinked. Oh, I capped it. Oops. There we go. There we go. We need fake lobby prints to go away. Oh, yeah. They have no flag. You still pull them? You don't do anything. Nothing happens. I don't think so. I might have to double check that. I'm pretty sure nothing happens though. Lobby. And then where's my other print? Lobby browser. And then there's a fake lobby ID. Oh, does that print the entire? Let's actually bring this print up. Shift tab, and then we'll just say fake lobby, lobbies created. There we go. Collection from 2009, 2010 became popular. You haven't tested with Steam lobbies yet? No, not yet. Not yet. I was thinking about doing that later because I care more about eNet working. And then once eNet's all up and working, then we can try it out with Steam after. But not yet, not yet. Because there's other bugs that I want to fix as well. Like all of these going off. But very soon, very soon. Oh, that's because of the sub viewport. We're not worried about that because we're going to change that to GIFs. Wait, is that all the bugs? Is just the sub viewport stuff? That's actually awesome. Wait, we have no bugs? Dang. That was critical. Use the GD extension of Godot Steam, not the engine build. The engine build has crazy issues. Oh. You can just try getting 5 lobbies. I could give it a whirl. I don't know if it's just gonna work though. Steam. Nah, it just made the fake lobbies. Why did that make fake lobbies though? Oh, because I never did the Steam joining. That's why. That's why. I didn't do that. Not yet. Get lobbies. Get out Steam, lobby match list, connect on lobby. Oh, I started to. What did situation do? No, situation, you need to calm down. What's wrong with you? Situation just gets bored and starts causing problems. Then thus becoming the problem himself. Very problem child. Match list found. I get bored and I rage bait people. But why? Like this, it's a little cringe, a little lame, a little beta behavior, if you ask me. This is why. It's only looking for cooties tutorials as well. Space game. It's funny to see their angry reactions. Sounds a little immature if you ask me. You just comment that out. The set lobby data stuff. What's on creating though? That's creating. I don't care about that. Joining though. Wait, yeah, it's created. Yeah. I mixed it up. So on join lobby. Here. Lobby button press, join lobby bind, lobby ID. On lobby match list. Which is Steam lobby match list. If our backend is Steam. Let's print Steam backend. Because I don't know if it's actually switching to Steam backend here. Nope, it did not. Okay, so that's why. In the lobby, actually main menu scene, backend selector selected when we create the host. But what about when we join? Okay, when we join, we're not doing the backend selector. That's why. Okay. So all I gotta do here is global dot selected backend equals backend selector dot selected, like that. And now, wait, you already have Steam stuff made? Yeah, for the most part. Okay, so it doesn't find any, it's not finding any lobbies currently. Did you learn the Godot script by using Godot? Yes, I would say so. I wouldn't even say I've learned it completely. Learning in the process. Okay. Matchmaking class not found. Steam may be initialized. Add request. Lobby list. Filter. Filter worldwide. If there's some other use case for it. No, it's really just game dev. It's really just game dev. You would have your own app ID, or this is Space Wars, yeah. Just Space Wars. Matchmaking class not found. Steam may not be initialized. Add request lobby distance filter. Okay, so Steam hasn't been initialized. Yeah, you're not initializing Steam. You have to Steam up. I have Steam up. Star. Am I blind? Super. I guess I don't have it here. Strange. I don't think I even call for Steam to start though. You should just say if you run the game. Yeah, it should be saying that I'm running the game, but also I need to do in the main menu here. We create the Steam lobby. We need to initialize Steam though. Yeah, it needs the initializer. So set player name, player character, Steam.running. I'm peer connected. Let's go to the main menu maybe. Backend select. Global add. If it's Steam, that's creating a lobby. I thought there's like a Steam initialize button or something. Your Steam init class should do that. Oh, did we comment that out actually? We commented it out. Zero lobbies found, but we are running Space War. Okay, 0 lobbies are currently found though, which is interesting. That's because our filters have it, so that's because we have the filters on. Yeah, it's 0 because you have the filters. So if I go lobby browser, and actually lobby, and then I get rid of the filters, we should just see a bunch of them. Actually it's in main menu. So let's comment out the filters. Backend selector selected. Where are the filters? I forgot where I put them. Main menu, lobby. This is in the lobby though. Lobby browser. On connect, here we go. Distance filter, string filter. Let's get rid of the string filter. It's worldwide. There we go. There we go. We're connected. Multiplayer. There's a lot. Cool. Cool. Awesome. What up, Damien? Boom. Close that. Can connect to Steam. You are getting hungry. Very hungry indeed. I'm starving. I'm starving. All right, there we go. I think, dare I say, I think this is a pretty solid place to call it. And then tomorrow, what we'll do is we will jump into trying it out through Steam. Potentially, just see how it works, if it works. We don't really have a end game state or anything like that though, which is a little problematic, a little bit. But I think it'll be pretty good. I think so. So, it's a nice hoodie. Where could one purchase something like that? Well, TP9. I mean, you could go to freedomforwardstudios.com where you can get all of your exclusive Free Forward Studios merch. This isn't it though. This is a random sweatshirt. Anywho. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Tomorrow is the day. I didn't think we could do it. Come here, animation, blueprint, C++, TDS, liable. Ooh, yikes. I didn't think we could do it, but we refactored our entire multiplayer system. We have the new main menu. We just gotta put the 3D elements in. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna try to connect to Steam tomorrow. I mean, we connected to Steam. We're gonna try to create the Steam lobby, join the Steam lobby, and see what happens there. I think so. So we're on it. We're in a pretty good track. We do need the end game though. We still need to figure out how to end the game. Be the Steam lobby. Exactly. Exactly. All right. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boop. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Uncrash right now. Oh, this is awkward, YouTube. I just raided into someone who just crashed. Uncrash. There we go. Uncrash.